I think that's a good place to start up. Evening, everybody. So yeah, welcome in. Oh, I feel like I already need to recalibrate the eye tracking on my model, but oh well. But, yeah. Hi, Kyrie. Welcome in. So yeah, today's project is going to be, we're going to be finishing up, the model that I was building last week. I was building, the mobile suit Sinanju in Master Grade, so we'll probably pop over there in just a moment here. I think I have all of my top-down setup done for the day, so let's find out. Alright, I just need to shrink down just a little bit. Actually, while I'm here, I'm also going to recalibrate the camera because I can. There we go. I'm sure I'll probably still close my eyes quite a bit. Just because, yeah, looking down with this always causes problems. But yes. Yeah, so we've been steadily working on this thing. I've been avoiding the stickers like the plague, but it's meant I've had to use my paint markers. Oh, my flagon's empty. Give me a second, sorry. There we go. Yeah, handsies, yeah. No nail polish, sadly, but probably for the better. I usually fret about that with my Gunpla kits of stripping or chipping my polish off. Oh, thank you. Yeah. But yeah, this is half of the sinister thing that we've been building. We still got a good ways to go. We gotta make his legs and his thrusters and his big old beam swords and stuff like that, but yeah, this is what I tend to do on Mondays, though. I think somebody I know. This took me about 5 hours between building and then painting. So these are like acrylic paint markers, and since all of his stickers are bright shiny gold, I just have needed the gold one. Yeah, let's see, my camera's autofocus tends to be fairly good. Let's see if I can remind it. There we go. Like, are the details perfect? No, like, I can see some, like, paint that's jumped over a couple lines, because, again, I'm trying to paint with what's quintessentially, like, a marker. Yeah, this is one of my hobbies. I tend to do this every Monday. Here, let's see if I can get the thing to calibrate again. There we go. Yeah, this is one of my hobbies. I tend to build Gunpla. Thankfully, the majority of this is not painted. It's literally just the gold accent on this, because they didn't give me any golden parts. Because they're evil. Most modern Master Grade kits typically give you parts that can be with minimal stickers. MGUC. I know, they're just heartless. I mean, this is probably the biggest and most egregious set of stickers I've also gotten. So this is all the accents that go on the entire body and the shield. And just, they're so mean. They're such bullies. And then, yeah, that's just like a backup of like a different style of sticker, but still, it's like the sheets are... Yeah, there's a lot of intricate parts that need to be painted and whatnot. And in case I do mess up, I do have like a bunch of like makeup Q-tips and some isopropyl alcohol on hand to strip off any paint that I do put on. But yeah, thankfully most of it's not painted, because like the rest of these parts are already colored and whatnot. So it's not like Warhammer where you have to paint everything, or like D&D miniatures where typically that's the same thing too, where you have to paint every detail. And good luck. Though we'll see that possibly, probably not next week, but maybe in a few weeks, depending on my friend Tolan's mischievous schemes. Oh god. I sometimes trip over my words, but yeah, I I'm definitely one of those weird like word nerd girls. I can go for hours and hours with it, but yeah, I just I come from like a theater background and everything like that, so I tend to be kind of chatty and excessive at well, I won't say excessive, but I can definitely prattle on for all the times. But I'd always be happy to help with like certain words or helping with like word variety and things like that. That's something that I do quite often, both in speaking and writing, because I've also done like a lot of role play stuff in the past and things that that require that. So always keen to help. Yeah, I've loved to read. It's it's hilariously been a while since I've last properly gone through a book. I will say that, like, unless we're counting manga. If we're talking manga, then I've gone through a couple. But yeah, no, I used to adore reading when I was younger. And I still would if I can just force myself to sit still. Yep, exactly. Oh god, I have so many books throughout my house. Yeah, that's the biggest trick, is forcing myself to sit still. Which is very hard for me to do these days. But yeah. As a preface to you and anybody who might be new here, I might swear a lot during this. I do sling out a good number of curse words. I do try to keep from being excessive about it, but I know like certain parts built on here were very were very painful or like frustrating to put on. Like these tiny little orange pieces were very sharp, and I had to shove them in by hand, and ow. Or like those spikes, like that was like an hour of me arguing with plastic last week. Oh yeah, just thought I'd warn again. I'm lewdsome, so I tend to at least be creative with a good deal of my lewdness, usually, but I won't lie to being kind of childish at times. It's more me like flipping words back on themselves. But with that, yeah, we're gonna start building the lower half of this beast, as actually Femboy Board Keenan said, yeah, that this is the MG Universal Century Sinanju, which is from Mobile Suit Gundam Unicorn. This is the antagonist unit for I think it was the primary one. I built a lot of Gundams, but I've not watched a lot of the shows. I used to love them when I was younger, but again, it's that whole making myself sit still and not do 10 things at once while watching anime. It's it's a trial. Goodness, I am in a really talkative mood today. My mouth is drying out so quickly. But yeah, we'll get started on the legs here, and I'm sure I'll throw random tidbits and nonsense in here and there. At least what little I know of this particular series. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, full frontal. I still take hilarious that they named him that, but again, Japanese versus English. Yeah, a mechanical, oh, what was it, like a Saikamu unit clone. So new types in Gundam are basically like space psychics. They're able to process things better thanks to being born in 0G. But yeah, full frontal is an interesting mess. Like Char Aznable's soul put into the body of like a mechanical clone, and just it's all so weird. Okay, it looks like we're building the upper thigh first for these two legs. Oh goodness, it needs the end runners, which I had actually packed back in the box. Yeah, there's extra runners that I have a side box that contains all the other extra runners for this, because, man, for a non-Verka version of this model, good grief, doesn't have a lot of parts. Let's see, 23, 20, 21, and 24. Okay. Okay, so there's those. So all but 22, which is probably the encapsulating part. We'll find out. Yeah, and it said, due to the fact of me looking down, my model unfortunately will close her eyes a lot. Just concentrating, that's all. Okay, so that's 24. I do this every week, but right now, I don't know, it's been a weirdly bumpy and crunchy Monday. So my my brain's like, how do I do this again? What was the process? Let's see, 21. Oh yeah. Yeah, the funnier part is you say that. That is a kit that I am going to build eventually. I have 6 kits that are going to take me probably the better part of the year to build. Because I'm guessing at least 2 sessions, if not 3, so like 10 to 15 hours building them. Because yeah, one is the Psycho Zaku Oh, thank you for following. Yeah, one is the Psycho Zaku Verka, and then its counterpart unit, the Gundam Thunderbolt full armor. Then I have the Verka Master Grade Sinanju, or not Sinanju, Sazabi, and its counterpoint, the Master Grade Verka New Gundam. And then I have High New Verka and 1/100 scale Reborn Nightingale, and that needs to be built too. I am going to be very busy. On top of that, then I have a final big hurrah of a kit. It won't be the last Gunpla I do, I promise that, but it will be a big one, which is the that one I'm guessing is going to take me closer to 30 hours to build, and that is the perfect grade Gundam Unicorn Perfect Ability Plan B. Yeah. Oh no, that thing is going to be massive. It's going to be nearly 2 feet tall. Oh yeah, it'll be really fun. I'm going to have to do yeah, I'm going to have to like run LEDs through it and all sorts of just chaotic things. I have not. I know that I try to take a picture of each kit that I've built, just so so people can see. Sometime I will have to take a picture of the collection. My craft room is currently just chock full of them. Take about 3 pictures because there's a little cabinet actually near where my dear sleepy boy Marsh is situated right now. Right next to him. Let's see. Hopefully my reflection doesn't show up, but there's some reflection, never mind. You saw nothing. I'm in my jammies, I'm comfy. But yeah, no, there's a few kits there. You saw nothing. Good. Okay, so there's one build. Yeah, just unsee everything. Ah, good. That's good at least, yeah. I'm admittedly, oh god, these jammies are a little warm though. But yeah, I've got gods. I'm trying to think of how many kits I've got currently built up in there, like near a couple dozen, and I think those were built from this last year. About half of them are high grades. 1.5 of them are real grades. Unfortunately, my real grade Sazabi is broken, sadly. It's broke his little arm when I was trying to build them. That's going to happen with some of these. Oh, favorite high grade. Oh, that's a great question. I mean, the Witch from Mercury ones are absolutely phenomenal. Like the latest series, on top of, you know, space lesbians, so we love, we love girls loving girls in space, but, yeah, yeah, some of the joints on that real grade Sazabi kit were just so tight. Like, again, I appreciate it, because, you know, that meant that the posing would be absolutely wonderful, but it's trying to put it together that just broke it, super bad. But yeah, favorite high grade. I would probably put it to like the Gundam Aerial or Aerial rebuild for my high grades. Just because like the other Witch from Mercury kit that I've currently done was, I guess, the Lifrith. The Lifrith was pretty good too, because it's very similar to the Aerial. Yeah, not the Lifrith or Thorn. But yeah, like the Delanza, it was nice, but that took me like two hours to build. That kit was so easy, and I can only guess that I would love to get the rest of the Witch from Mercury units, because they're so pretty. Like the Michaelis is gorgeous, the Shorzette is wonderful. I need to have Calibarn. I need Calibarn badly. Because it's so pretty. And which Gundam? But yeah, I would definitely say the Aerial or the rebuild, though I do have the full mechanics version of... Here, I feel like it's going out of focus a little bit. There we go, that fixed it. But yeah, I do have the full mechanics version of Gundam Aerial, and I really hope they make a rebuild in like a Calibarn in either full mechanics or master grade. That would make me the happiest bun. Because, God, they're so gorgeous. Also, like, having a main female protagonist, an LGBTQ plus protagonist. It's wonderful. And I'm happy that Bandai actually, finally agreed. I know for a while they're like, it's up to interpretation. It's like, no, they're married. Those girls are married at the end of the show, it's fine. Let them be happy. Spoilers. Not that they're terribly big spoilers, because you don't get to see too much of it at the end. Yeah, that would be... Yeah, that would make everybody absolutely rabid. Because, yeah, I'm guessing, yeah, full mechanics seems like a very rare scale and quality grade. Like, I'd still be happy with master grade if they did it. Because, yeah, master grade would still be very pretty. But are they actually confirming that they're doing a full mechanics Calibarn? Oh, jeez. If they are, oh, rest in peace, my wallet. Premium Bandai, here I come. That site always gets me with pre-orders, like between that and like I also build Digimon models that are made in the same way. They're you know, injection mold kits. I still call them Gunpla, despite the fact that they are not Gundams. But yeah. Hi, Sophia. Okay, so it's telling me to... Okay, put it on like that. That makes sense. Oh, we're not building the thighs. Yeah, we're building the feet. We're bringing the dogs out. Let's see. Oh, it's not that part. It's N8. Ah, that part. Okay. I was looking at it the whole time and just not paying attention. Yeah, oh man. They made so many Barbatos ones, and then on top of that, you can get people who've made like secondary resin kits and stuff like that for all the different forms that angry old Barbie made. I loved that Gundam quite a bit. Iron-Blooded Orphans was also a fun departure from like a lot of the aesthetics that Gundam really relied on for their units through the years. Because like actually here, I'm gonna reorganize a couple of these runners to try to free up a little more room in there. Because I have so many runners. Let's see. 8, 12, and 11. But yeah, like Barbatos started to take on like a more lean look, less blocky than our other Gundam compatriots, especially in Universal Century. Oops, I accidentally cut out 13. I got excited. It's okay, 13 will be the next part to attach. Oh yeah, I forgot they made a Master Grade Extreme. I do have a Master Grade Extreme to build. I never watched Gundam Seed or Seed Destiny or the new movie that came out, but at the insistence of a friend, I do have a Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedom. I think that's the one, right? Yeah, the golden wings. That'll also take me like 10 or 15 hours to build. I'm guessing closer to 15. Because it looks absolutely gorgeous. But it looks like a challenge too. I do have to make sure, because I think that kit, the Master Grade Extremes tend to have metal parts. I know the Perfect Grades will occasionally too, and there's also the metal builds where they do. I need to make sure that I either get a set of snippers that can go through metal, or double check if these God Hands can. Like, check without manually doing so, because this is my only pair of God Hands. I don't want to lose those snippers, because they're good. They're very good. I just don't want to damage them, that's all. I chopped that one off a little rough, didn't I? Yeah, nothing a little sanding can't fix. Definitely for Gunpla building, this is something that I was very surprised at how effective they are. Glass files, like, I've only had them for like 6 months, and they have been the biggest lifesaver in the world when it comes to like sanding and filing down rough sections of Gunpla parts. I remember back in the day, back when I was a little rabbit, I used to actually build really old Gunpla kits with my dad. He would build model airplanes. Yeah, they're a godsend. Oh, they're so good. But yeah, like, my dad and I used to build models together. Like, he would build like model airplanes and battleships, and I would build Gunpla. I actually still have all my old Gunpla. Unfortunately, they are in their respective boxes, like, completed, you know, down in my garage, and you know, the 20 years of time since their building has not been terribly kind to them. Poor things are a little bit beat up. On top of the fact, you know, the joints from the Gunpla kits from 20 years ago were not too dissimilar to the ones that were built, you know, even under 10 years ago, those rubberized joint connector parts. So those have all degraded pretty bad, so they're basically a bunch of, like, they're not utterly falling apart, mind you, but they are just a bunch of, like, wiggly dolls. Oh gods, yeah, I would I would not be surprised. I'm pretty sure my old like 2001 Master Grade Death Scythe Hell custom would just disintegrate. But yeah, so I've had a very long love of Gunpla, but I definitely spent a lot of the last 20 years just not doing it. Last year, I thought it would be a good thing because I was starting to collect the boxes again and being like, oh yeah, these are awesome. I'll build them someday. And then I'm like, you know what? I stream all the time. I should just make a day for building my kits, you know, get my collection under control, get them out of their boxes and put together. And so here we are. But yeah, maybe sometime I'll unbox the old kits and see how my old kits fared. Make that like a just chatting stream. Oh right, there's pistons for this one. N15 and N9. That was something on the because the kit I built right before this was actually the Master Grade Barbatos, the very first one. And yeah, that was a very challenging build just because of all the pistons and like the articulation that was in there. It was nutty. Right, and 15. This is idea. $10 has my hands right over the part I need. Yeah, I have some real relics amongst those, and like even ones that I don't remember watching the show for, because I think I had like what was it, Justice Gundam and what was it called? Air Raid? No. Because it was a Gundam, but yeah, it was a bunch of weird colors, and it's just like, yeah, I don't remember building that one at all. Oh, I see how they want me to do this. So like that. Oh, exactly, yeah. Like it was annoying to put together, but once you did, oh man, it was so gorgeous. Yeah, I've got to find a really good pose for him, because right now I just kind of have him hunched and going like, ah, this is claws. Kind of looks a little silly. Yeah, I think I have a picture of that on my Twitter of the pose I chose for it. Though, yeah, the kit I think I finished before that was either the Hyaku Shiki Master Grade, the 2.0 version, I believe. Actually, it might have not been the 2.0. Oh god, even on the super deformed still? Yeah. Oh, super deformed Gundams. Big head, little body. They're so cute though. Like I actually have a couple super deformed ones. Well, they're not exactly super deformed, they're crossovers. Here, let me finish getting this other leg piston on. I will grab one of them. They were a super cute kit. I think I built them the same day I did my I did the high grade Delanza. Cause you know, I finished it in 2 hours, and these little ones took about an hour each. But definitely the Zaku versions turned out much cuter, but these little these little Gunpla meets Hello Kitty kits. You could either make like a little mini Zaku, or you could do a little Hello Kitty, or you can combine the two. I liked the combined version because it's so... Oh, okay. Master Grade SD is different nowadays, okay. But yeah. Yeah, I definitely keep my Zaku and Char Zaku Hello Kitties nearby. Unfortunately, the Gundam one that they made, I think they did before the other two, and just it doesn't look as good. Like the back of the legs are hollow, kind of like you would find in like an entry grade. So like it's only good from the front. But which is a shame. Okay, so I need N10 to A6. All right, we get to deviate from a runner soon. Let's see. I will snip that off like that because it's a weird protrusion. I tried to cut off some of the things that might hook other runners together. Actually, in that case, I should probably actually lop this 10 off too. I'll go grab that other runner real quick and do that as well, so I can try as I might to minimize that from happening here. Yeah, Char really liked Hello Kitty. I mean, nothing wrong with that. But yeah, the Zaku and the Char Zaku are super cute, and like, don't get me wrong, the RX-78 Hello Kitty crossover unit is also super adorable. It's just, it's okay. Aww. Found little Blorbos. Let's see, so... Oh dear. I was gonna say, yeah, my Chinese is terrible. Like, I speak some Japanese. Not well, mind you, but... And then I have some German knowledge for language stuff, just because my mom, aunt, and uncle all spoke it quite a bit when I was growing up. But... Oh, Blorbum? Okay, yeah, I've not been on Tumblr since the Great Exodus from a few years ago. I've lost the terms. That just shows I'm getting older, I guess. Let's see. Oh, that's supposed to go on N14. Okay. N14. Ah, my hand found it. My hand's always really good at finding the parts that I need. But then my eyes have to try to keep up. That's definitely like a weird catch-22. Or I guess not really a catch-22, but a weird thing that happens with with building Gunpla when you grab for the runners. Sometimes your hand immediately goes over the part you need. So you're like looking all over the runner. It's like, they said N14 on this thing. Where is it? Your thumb's just obscuring it just right. It happens far too often with me. Okay, that suddenly makes a lot more sense with the connectors that were inside that. I will need to file this part down. I can feel 2 rough spots on that one side. I don't have to fret as much with my nails right now because they're at least not covered in polish this time round. But I always try to be careful and try not to, you know, take the glass file to my fingernails. Just sounds a little unpleasant. I have special tools for that. There's no need to use my Gunpla stuff for it. There we go. Okay, A4 and G5. Okay. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I really need to start practicing on my Japanese again. I miss doing it. I miss being able to actually actually speak another language, because it's like, yeah, I'm pretty good with English, but I'd love to be able to, like, translate things, or at least be able to, like, help out folks and communicate a little better, or at absolute worst, be able to read manga without having to have it translated to English. Or, you know, watch subbed anime and understand it a bit better. I think no matter what I do, I'll always be a little bit of a weeb. Or an otaku. Whichever. I think both still kind of apply to me. I still remember some of my Japanese, because every now and again I will watch like 1 or 2 episodes of an anime or something, and suddenly they'll say something, but then the English translation is like, that's not exactly what they said. Like, a lot of the ones that I see, especially in like shonen animes and stuff like that, of like, you know, the English will say, you know, please be safe. But then in Japanese, you know, they're saying, don't die. Or like, avoid death. Again, it makes sense for localization's sake, but it's like, that's not what they're saying. But that's part of localizing. Make it make more sense to the people who will be watching, rather than doing a direct one-for-one. But it also helps when, like, trying to think of interacting with others on a for translating, helping make it more simple to understand, or like more easy to understand. And translating is always good. And I will definitely credit one of my teachers growing up, who I learned Japanese from. Well, somewhat learned Japanese from. She wasn't the best at, like, helping people nail their language comprehension and their pronunciation and like verb memorization or word memorization, but she was very, very good at imparting like cultural interaction, like, you know, how certain body language made more sense, or like, you know, certain ways you phrase it. The other reason I say that she wasn't the best at teaching us how to, like, you know, say the words and stuff was she did speak in a Kansei dialect, which was a little unfortunate. Whoopers of Blorbo. Okay. Thinking to that'd be an interesting crossover if they ever did it, was Bandai X the Pokemon Company. Pokemon Mobile Suit Units. Oh, they do. Well, yes, they do make like direct Pokemon yeah, Gunpla kits as you're talking, because yeah, my friend got actually one of those for her boyfriend for Christmas. But I was thinking like on the more mechanical side, like full Gundam style, instead of instead of just that. Though I may get some of those sometime. If I do, I'll build like 3 of them on stream because I'll blitz through them so quickly. They're not that hard to put together. Oof. That one's taking a bit more effort to shove in. Aww. Yeah, my friend got her boyfriend Gardevoir because he's a big fan of her. It's like, I am too. It's always a fun one. Tepeg would be so cute though. Though for me, when it comes to like other brands combining things, I know that's something that in North America, the Build-A-Bear workshops had a Pokemon crossover for a while, so I have a Teddiursa and a Gengar from Build-A-Bear. And they have like little sound things put in their hands, so like Gengar does, I think, both the video game and one of the English anime vocalizations. I think Teddiursa might do the same. I'll just see. Let's see, G3, G4, 6, and 7. Okay. Oh goodness. Yeah, we'll build these one at a time, just to be safe. A Fuecoco would be fun too. Yeah, Sprigatino would also be fun. I just get the weed cat. Get him. Okay. Let's see. As I said, we're going to do the feet a little bit one at a time here since we're cutting so many parts off of the runners. Funnily enough, this is not my first time building Sinanju. I did build the high-grade version, but then I was looking at the kit and was like, this was nice. I'd like the master grade version because maybe they'll not do the sticker thing. Oh, how wrong I was. How naive and foolish I was. Well, again, that's me, just bitching a little. Again, I've still enjoyed this kit quite a bit. It's just, yeah, some of the parts are a little spiky, so you gotta be careful. Okay. Then 6 and 7. And snip. Alright, that runner can go back. That's also something I need to check for. I can't remember which runner it is, but one of these runners does have something called undergates. So I have to be careful of that and make sure I snip those off. Otherwise, I'll find out and have to pry the parts apart to do those little secure snips. Always one of the worst one of the worst things you have to do. Like it's both great and terrible. That's the funny part with the undergates that they do. It's like, okay, cool, they've made the cut points, you know, obscured, which is very good. The final product will look amazing, but the building process gets hampered if you forget to do it. So then you have to pry the part off and fix it and do it all over again. Oh, do they still have Teddiursa at Build-A-Bear? Oh, yeah, get it. Absolutely get it. Like, the Gengar is so cute, too. But yeah, no, that Teddiursa is so cute, and yeah, Teddy Ursa's entire evolution line is like one of my favorite Pokemon of all time, and like Ursaluna just made it better, and then they made the Blood Moon one, and that one's even cooler. Yeah, it made me a very happy girl to see that. It doesn't love a cute little teddy bear. Cute little teddy bear that is surprisingly hard-hitting. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not Beware levels of hard-hitting. That bear is scary, but... And... Snip. Ah, there we go. It really doesn't, which is a shame, because it's like... It's one of my favorite, like, Gen 2 Pokemon. Like, don't get me wrong, part of it might be the fact that shiny is, until you get to Ursaluna, is grotesque. Because this was, you know, Teddy Ursa and Ursa Ring were part of Gen 2. They were part of Gold and Silver. Unfortunately, that meant their shiny was like, look at the bright colors we can do. This bear, when shiny, is neon green. Oh, my eyes. The shiny hunters do not see it as the collectible one. Which is fair. It's completely valid. Let's see, isn't there already a koala Pokemon? I think it's Gen 7. I remember it having like a really messed up like Pokedex entry. Like it sleeps forever. Like no matter what, it is always asleep. Oh god, yeah, Teddy Ursa shiny, yeah. It is definitely like nuclear lime green. Ugh. Yeah, Komalawa, yeah. I was like, I thought there was already a drop bear. I've been around enough Australian friends to know what that term means. Oh god, right, the pillow is supposed to be the Pokemon. Oh, that's so messed up. Wouldn't be the first time where something's been like that. As I immediately think of that one boss from Final Fantasy XIV's first Criterion dungeon. The big soap rat thing. The actual entity is not the rat, but in fact the sponge on its tail. It controls the rat. Alright. Now that we got the dogs all finished on this, again, like the design that they put into this is very good, because like there's a little piston. And I was gonna say, for the ankle joint, this is probably one of the most robust and like extending ankle joints out of all the master grades I've ever built. But then yeah, we've got like all this secondary minor articulation for being able to do steppies and things like that. But with that, we now move on to the legs. Like the legs proper. Oh god, just a straight up brown bear, just oh no. That would be so terrifying. Okay. Okay, that instructions for that. The drop bears. Let's see, N16, 4, and 5. Looks like we're building both of these at the same time too. Someday I'll do a Gunpla build where I build a master grade and do just this interior skeleton. Someday I'll do a Nike Gundam. I nearly did it with Barbatos because of how few plates that were actually on the main Barbatos unit. Just how lightly armored that Gundam is. So 16, 4, and 5. There's 4 and 5. And there's 16. Okay. The plan of attack. And 5 gets to have the fancy treatment for its cuts. Because those are a lot of little hooks. There we go. Looks like 16 has one as well. Oh yeah, that's also another warning for anybody. Once I start getting into some difficult pegs and sockets to put in, there will be pegging jokes. I will not apologize, but I will at least forewarn. As I said, I'm lewdsome, so I tend to keep it wholesome. It's just I get dirty from time to time. The pegs, exactly, the pegging. Just a tight pegging. It will happen. It is an inevitability, unfortunately. Sometimes I wonder what newer what newer viewers think of me and what I'm doing, but I hope I don't scare too many people away with it. Oops, I put that on upside down. Actually, I double put that on upside down. There we go. Okay. Oh, this is going to be a very intricate leg. Holy cow. All right. N22 and 19. Okay. Okay, there's 22. Oh, and there's 19. Trying to think. I think that was you, Mischief, that put it in a really good way in a stream last week, didn't you? Kinky and cozy. That was also a nice way to put it, I think. I see what's gonna happen. So that N7 and 6. But yeah. I have no issues with my more say so, you know, compatriots out there. Again, do what you gotta do to keep yourself safe in whatever style of community you wish to have. I understand that what I do is maybe alienating in some ways. I know really either side can be. I always try to make sure my place is a warm and welcoming place, but I also know that, yeah, I have certain humor that might not always be liked by everyone. Let's see. Oh, this is going to be really cool when it articulates, though. Or when it moves, it will articulate. Ah, that's where that goes. So that goes there. Okay. So with this put over it... Well, actually, we'll be able to do it here without putting the parts together. Let's see if I can... Oh yeah, like you can see how the parts will slide there, and then here it should be... Yep. About 2 or 3 parts of intermovement, which is super fun. Okay. Now to seal it all in so it doesn't come loose. And do it once more, because we got another leg to do. Okay. So let's get that other runner out. Look at all the parts that it still has connected. We've got to fix that. Yeah, it looks like the end runners are just all the parts needed for the legs. And there we go. Okay, let's see if I can do this right the first time. So like that, and like that, apparently. And then... Oops, that's the built one. Where's the connection point? Oh, that one's already put together. Doesn't get to have 2 kneecaps on one leg. That would be weird. Okay. Though, thinking of Gunpla kits, I would both love to have that kit, and I would loathe to have to build it. But maybe someday, if I can get very, very lucky, I would love to get hold of the high-grade, Neo Zeong. I think that would be a fun kit to build, but that would easily take me probably about 30 hours as well, even though it's a high-grade. It would just be the nightmare build, that's all. Let's see. Yeah, I sadly missed out on that reprint. Maybe I'll have to keep my eyes open for the next reprint. Cause yeah, good grief, that thing is hard to find, hard to get for a fair price. Yeah, I snapped on the perfectability reprint for perfect grade when that came out, but I was not quick enough for yeah, Neo Zeong. Someday. Yeah, I actually also just recently got one of my other pre-orders I had gotten, which was the Gundam Death Scythe Endless Waltz Rosette units kit. So I'm super excited to put that together. It'll be the first time I've done the alternate design for Gundam Death Scythe Hell Custom. Since there were 2 designers for that show for their main protagonist unit suits. And the agreement they came upon was one would get to do the design for the movies for Endless Waltz, and the other would get to do the designs for the show. And for the TV show. So the one designer made Death Scythe Helm, you know, Wing and Wing Zero, but then the other designer got to do Wing Zero Custom and all them. That's why the Gundams in Endless Waltz may feel like they're so different from the rest of the TV shows, because yeah, it was a different person, but the designer that did the original TV show units actually did make full-fledged designs of what they would look like, and those have obviously been circulated for the last 20 plus years in the Endless Waltz alternates, which has been really cool, where like Death Scythe Helm was more like the original first Death Scythe, instead of like the movie one with the big bat wings. But the Rosette unit was an add-on that he did give the alternate version, which is super cool, and I'm excited to put that together eventually. Yeah, Glory of the Losers, exactly. Yep. Let's see, N18, 29, 27. Yeah, oh man, that is one thing that I will give, like, yeah, Gundam Wing is, there's a lot of manga that continues the story for, like, decades in that world. Because, yeah, then you have, like, oh, I always forget the names for all the, like, the later stage Gundams that were made much further along in the story, and like the lost blueprints, quintessentially. There's 29. Let's see, I said G7, G11. Gotta make sure I cut out the right one. You know, we'll cut that one out the way that the fancy Gunpla builders tell you to do. Just because it's a weird angle in there. Oh yeah, there. I can get much cleaner with it away from the runner. Okay. Okay, it's saying that hook's in there. I've definitely got to build up my manga collection a little bit more again. I don't have a lot, at least right now. I was used to borrowing friends' stuff when I was younger. Okay, I gotta do that twice. And there's that one. And 29. Alright, let's cut out that G11 as well. Enjoy the lurking. And there we go. I'm sure Marsh would do the same if he could. Instead, he's all face planted and curled up in the cat tree today. My sweet little kitty boy. One of my many. Say, most times you will get the treat of seeing Sherlock there, but Sherlock's been enjoying the other cat tower that does not have a camera. Okay. So now we put in this massive interior unit. Okay. Then N25 to H8. Here, while we're here, we'll also cut out N17. Because we may as well. But that gets to go on last. I need H8. Let's see. I believe these are the H runners. Yep. Okay. 8. 8, 8, 8. Ah, there it is. Because it wouldn't be a Char or Char equivalent unit without enough thrusters to power an entire star cruiser. Whether he's stuck in a mechanical body or not, boy loves his speed. It'd help if I don't try to put that part on upside down. Why aren't they connecting? Oh. Because I'm very pretty. Okay, there's that. Now I just gotta do it again. Once more with feeling. Let's see, that's the one with the... Yep, that's the one with the H8 still intact. See, I'm not nearly as worried with these little tiny ones about them hooking into other ones, because typically I don't keep them in my, my shelf here. I'm just doing it with those two, because, I don't know, being quirky, I guess. Okay. Oh wow, so the rest is just gonna be armored plating. Okay. So G1 and 2. We might complete the G-runners first, from the looks of it. Yeah, I'm just gonna start working up the habit of snipping a little more or like a little more, just because that was a weird angle for a couple of those. Help get the smoother cuts that I'm looking for. Especially since this is going to be the outer plating armor. Oh, I hope that little snip piece that launched off there didn't just go in my drink. No, looks like we're safe. We're safe this time. Okay. Oof, one of my hairs is trying to get lost in that part. There we go. Oh, that feels so... It almost feels wrong. Let's see. But I think it's just really tight, the joint there. At worst, let's see if that helps. Oh yeah, that helped it. Just wasn't completely married together just yet. But there we go. Oh god, yeah, that one has it too. So we'll do that before we cut the parts. Sometimes I have difficulty really getting the parts to kind of kiss, and I've learned that using the tweezers almost like a weight fulcrum works really well. Or not a weight fulcrum, but like a pressure fulcrum. Really helps with getting them to actually stick together. I've got little hands, and while they've got a decent amount of strength, there's only so much brute force you can do where you're just not thinking smarter about it. Gotta think harder. Or gotta think smarter, not harder. I swear I can words, I promise. See, that's what happens sometimes for me, is like, I'm pretty good with my words, and then occasionally I'll start to fumble. Not sure if Coyote is still around. Oh, I almost got that one nicely done, but messed it up right at the end. See, that is the front part. Okay. There's another one that launched off. Makes me wonder why those guys do it in the Gunpla ASMR clicking videos. Or you did watch somebody do like a really neat custom build of like one of these kits, putting it together once, tearing it apart, repainting it with super heavy detail, scribing it, sometimes redoing the color. Always cool videos, I think. Let's see. B7 and 6. Those look like at least those will be easier to put on. That went on almost too easily. It's like, that didn't feel right. That didn't feel right at all. When it feels so good, it's wrong. It almost feels wrong. Oh dear. It begins. Trying to fight off any Rocky Horror Picture Show lyrics that are trying to pop into my head. Oh, I'm glad I put those in first, because it looks like this will interlock and stick them in. Like so, I believe. And then G12, this big ol' hunker. I guess I should probably cut that one off, shouldn't I? I know somebody did like a really cursed, I think it was like RX-78 or possibly GM build where they cut off all the parts, but then like any parts where they had like extra runners and stuff, they actually left intact. And just left it all in just as an aesthetic choice. To torture everybody else. Yeah. It's like, oh, it's so cursed. Every now and again, people torment the subreddit with it. Actually, I need to post on the subreddit a little more. Because I keep forgetting to. It's like one of the very few things I do on Reddit anymore, that and like occasionally stare at ginger cats because they're so sweet but stupid. Okay, let's get those. Well, we'll get those attached in just a second. I'll trim this up and then do that. Oh, there we go. Nice and smooth. Oh yeah, that's such a weird feeling. Just every time I'm gonna make a comment on that because it's so weird. That's so weird. Parts should not go on that smoothly. It doesn't. It feels like I'm putting them on wrong. Alright, there we go. Now we do the initial plating for the front of the knee. Looks like we also have to add an attaching piece. Yep, okay. I'm just gonna cut that out first and put it on because I am scared of losing it. Oh. Yeah, I'll have to break out the gold paint, it looks like, for one part, but I might do that after I finish assembling it because yeah. Distrust. Yeah, because this is a part that is supposed to have, like, gold filigree on it. I'm just gonna cut both of these out, I think. Because Neo-Zeon loves their gold. Their gold, red, and black. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a pretty aesthetic combination. But god damn it. Yeah, because like the instructions there are saying to put stickers on. I at least know that it's just like completely lining all these black pieces for the most part. Just grr. They could have added the complexity by giving me like a gold runner or two. But no. No such thing. Let's see. Oop. Let's see what kind of part that is. Is that... That's weird. Hard to see. Okay. I think that's how it's supposed to go on. Alright, let's get that other tiny G part out. Part is so small. Again, we'll get that gold on once I get to a point where I don't have to touch the main part of the leg. And not potentially smear the paint. Luckily the gold tends to dry nice and quick. But the other problem is my gold pen has been temperamental. I think that's the word we'll use. It has been cranky of late. The last stream, when we were building this guy, it kind of exploded a couple times on my hands. Got everywhere. But yeah. we will see on that. So, N20. Yeah, I'm kind of putting money down that I'm probably going to get gold all over my hands again. But that's why we have high-proof isopropyl alcohol on hand, is to clean our hands off afterward, because it's it doesn't feel like an if, it feels like a win. And E4, okay. Oh, we're doing the right leg. Okay. Kind of tempted then if we're gonna do that. I'm gonna do one leg with its gold for now, since it's gonna have to sit there and look pretty as it is. Oh, I hope I don't run out of paper towels. Alright, let's see how much of a mess it's made. Okay. Maybe it's gotten over its temper tantrum from last week. I really shouldn't say that until I'm done, but... ah. It's a little thin. So... unsurprising. That's something that... yeah, first gotta... shake it up a little bit. And then... okay, there we go. Now it's flowing decently, but... magically, my fingers are covered. Like clockwork. Feel the seal on this must be breaking. But, here, I'm just gonna wipe the pen down. Just a bit. And we'll get the gilding off my fingers, shortly. Then we'll wipe down parts of the pen. Just making sure right hand has no gold, so I don't accidentally smear fingerprints of gold anywhere. Always the hardest part with doing this lining is, I've learned with using these, and just kind of also drawing and painting in general, with like pens or things like that, that I need kind of 3 points of articulation, 3 points of contact. So, like not count, well, a third point of contact, so kind of counting for my fingers and not my thumb. 2 fingers on the pen itself, and then the third one needs to brace against like something else, in order to help me maximize my accuracy. But I also don't worry too much about being perfectly accurate. Kind of... I know when I was first using these paint pens, I made a lot of Bob Ross references. Because, yeah, definitely you don't want to try to be perfectionistic with a paint pen, because you're just signing yourself up for sorrow. Because they are far from perfect. Like, they work well. They work very well for what they are designed to do. It's just, yeah. This piece luckily is like it's on such a big piece of plastic that I can actually do the lines quite well. Sorry if I get a little quieter while doing this too, because it takes a little bit of concentration, and sometimes it robs me of my ability to speak while working. That, honestly, has to be one of the cleanest ones I've ever done. That is impressive. I think I only see 2 little spots to clean because I just noticed that actually there's not a line at one point where I painted, but that's okay. Still, I'm impressed. Yeah, I'm doing this one a little faster and a little sloppier. I saw a couple places where it's bled off. But that's not the end of the world, as said. Any perfectionism you have while using these is, yeah, just a recipe for disaster. Besides, perfectionism is always so needlessly cruel. I say that as somebody who has a very nasty perfectionist streak deep, deep down within herself. Luckily, that cleanup that I have to do on that one leg will be super easy. Because since it's just off the edge of a leg, or off the edge of the panel, I guess I should say, that'll be super easy to do on that one leg. And then just 3 little files here. And boom. There we go. Okay. With that done, where's the cap? I'm just gonna go like that. I gotta get all this gold off of my fingers. Here, I will even use this just for the sake of recycling. It's definitely the most nerve-wracking part of doing Gunpla is some of the detail work for the paint, because Yeah. The paint pens are not exactly super precision instruments, despite the fact that they're kind of designed to be so. Yeah, they're scary. See, my thumb had some. Okay. Make sure no trace came off of my other fingers. That I got pretty much everything off of my hand. Okay, there we go. That's also the other problem with building Gunpla is, if you do get any of the paint on your hands and you remove it with the alcohol, it does a good job for cleaning. But yeah, my hands are going to be so dry and calloused by the time I'm done. Between, the fact that instead of gluing parts together for this, you're clicking them together. It's a snap kit, like most Gunpla. God, it just does a number on your hands. I end up having like kind of alligator skin for about a day. Unless I lotion up. If I lotion up, then I tend to be better off, but now getting these two parts to kiss is going to be an interesting challenge. Because there's 5 connecting points on the inside. And it feels like I'm only getting 2 of them. Oop. And the part flies into my keyboard drawer. I don't want to be too terribly forceful. Otherwise, I will put stress on the parts, which is not terribly needed. There we go. Yeah, the awkward part is it's a little hard to see, but there's 5 like lines inside that they each have to push into, but there's one in the dead center to make sure it's connected just right. And this is like, oh god. Okay. Oh right, I forgot to do that with the alcohol. I'll do that very shortly before we continue putting on other parts or going to further stages. I want to make sure I get E4 put on for this real quick though. Let's see, E runner. E4. There it is. Because we're going to strip off that little bit of paint I accidentally put on this one. And clean the lines up. Because humorously, that gold should actually be dried off by now. But yeah, so we crack the alcohol out. Let's see if I don't douse myself in the stuff this time. I didn't do that today, but I did that last week because the pen exploded and I freaked out for a second and tried to, tip it to soak something like a Q-tip here. That's also the other reason why my hands dry out, because I wipe off the excess like that, and then the section I accidentally painted was right here. It's not actually raised. That's also how I know where to paint, is because the sections are actually raised up just a tiny bit. That looks like I could do a little bit of touch up on the upper edge of that side. It's funny, I'll do touch up like actively when I'm working on these. Despite the fact I'm like, I don't want to paint on these because I don't want them to be wet, but if it's like little tiny spots, I tend to not care as much. But yeah, I just see a couple tiny spots. So we'll see how much gold I get on my fingers here. We'll find out. Just like right there. And then right there. Okay, perfect. Alright, survey says how much gold? None! Ah, cool. I will take it. Like, don't try this at home, but honestly, I'm no professional, so... Let's see, N30 and N26. Yep, the end runners will be done once we get done with the legs, though. Because all that will be left on these two runners after these two legs will be the hip socket. Soon we get the glorious catharsis of completing runners. It's probably one of the best feelings in the world when building Gunpla, is getting one of these massive things completely done. It's like, I've cut all the parts from it. We're free. Now I just have to remember that side is wet and to not touch it, no matter what. Oop. Of course, my hands are starting to callous a little bit, so the smooth plastic is suddenly starting to get a little harder to wield. You know, as it does. Okay. That was that. Now G15, I need to put the outer plate on. Yeah, these runners will be done too. Exciting. That means I can move some of the other runners around and get everything looking nice and fresh. Oh good, I hadn't connected it just yet. So I only saw just a little rough edge from that snipping point. Of course, that is the one disadvantage to sanding just with files or you know, just with one medium, is that they'll always show a little bit. This is why especially a lot of the really the much more professional people that do Gunpla tend to, you know, repaint everything, covering all the parts in primer and putting on a new coat of like sprayed on non-aerosol paint. It's because, yeah, it's just that much easier. Okay, L2. Because it helps obscure like the cut marks of where the injection gets snipped by these blades. These things are incredibly sharp, but no matter what you do, it still shows up. So let's see, L should be this runner. Hooked in a little bit. Let's see, L2. Oh, I see, because, yeah, they made the interior symmetrical, like the skeletal frames, so we gotta plug one side, while the other side's got the peg on the outside, since we're doing the right leg. Let's see. Ah, there we go. Doink. And then G14. Just one part left on that G runner. Which is, I think, what we're going to, yep, attach in the next stage. Soon. So very soon. There we go. Yep, the next stage also has gold on it. Oh, of course it does, goddammit. I thought I was free. Nah, I see what parts. Ugh. Okay, so A2 and A3. Yeah, the other ones that's going to have a lot of painting, you can just see some of the raised texture on it is here. This is the center of the shield, but we're not there yet. We'll get there when we do. Oh god. I almost convinced myself the other day to pre-paint those so we wouldn't have to deal with it, but I think my suffering is somewhat entertaining. Even if I get a little quiet while doing that type of suffering. But we'll paint the parts after we finish assembling the leg here. Oh wow, I left that one with a huge nub. There we go. Yeah, the other one I got pretty clean. But okay, that one will be painted on nearly all sides, but it's got a lowered edge there. Good to know. Ah, there we go. Okay. Now E13 and E12. Because those are weird angles too. I'll just cut out like that and snip the bits off carefully. Yeah, that's especially the weird one. Did it okay. It's always on interior curves. It's always a little rougher. A little rougher to do. Trying to think. Now I've got a couple other files in here, but I don't think they're what I think they are. No. They're just like finer file types. Still straight edged. A shame they don't make like a curved one. Okay. I don't like doing that while I still have to assemble parts, but looks like I might have to. At least do that. This side. Part of me is like, maybe I can build the other leg and get back to this stage. It's like, but they'll likely forget. I'm sorry, my model might be twitching just a wee bit. It's because I am... Oh, I should probably straighten up before that happens. Probably not do it while I'm holding the pen, because I just marked it kind of funny, but... On top of the fact it's going a little thin again. Alright, let's see how much gold I get on my fingers this time. There we go. Just gonna retouch up that area because I think it was a little... Yep, there we go. That's the gold I need. Probably because I'm housing it, like, standing straight up. Probably doesn't like it as much as I like it. And here comes the fun part. Do what the sticker cannot. Let's see if I can straighten that up a little bit. Now let's see. How did the sticker look here? Or was there two stickers? There are two stickers, okay. Okay, I see exactly where it goes now. That's the only thing the stickers get to do for me, is they get to be my visual aid for how the paint goes on. Yeah, even I still break my own rules, because we're doing this without fully assembling either, because I was afraid of cross contact with the pen and other parts. Yeah. You don't have a third point of for your ring finger to sit on? No problem, just extend a finger for whatever you're holding. Actually works surprisingly well. Sorry, slouching again. I know if I keep saying that, I'm gonna probably get pelted. So I gotta be careful. I can sense the menace. I'm actually honestly waiting for Talon to get in here, and she'll probably help me a few times with several things. Knowing her. She always enjoys using the redeems. Okay, that time that was not me slouching, that was just me, like, lowering my head. But I guess it was enough for tracking. Oof, okay. There's that. I just have to be aware of that for the other leg. Let's see, I'm going to clean off this little spot I accidentally put on this one side. Must be clean. And clean it off that red part. I just noticed a little bit of cross-contamination. But there we go. It's like the one thing I... It's funny, I don't use my makeup Q-tips nearly as much on my makeup. I really should, but... Okay, now I just gotta be extra careful and ginger here while placing parts together. Less about scratching the paint and more about getting paint on my fingers. Yeah, I'm really glad I did that, honestly. Because I would have so much more nervous to paint that now. I did see a little part I missed. There we go. Beautiful. 3. Okay, there we go for that. Though I do see a little bit of edge painting I gotta do on that side. It's like, okay, gotta be extra careful. Okay, there we go. Oh, thank you for the head pat, dear. I did leave a little tiny minuscule streak, but luckily that'll disappear real quick with another Q-tip. That kind of tells you how dry and calloused my fingers are right now. The cotton almost stuck to me. But luckily that was like quite a bit further away from the rest of the paint, so it's actually really easy to fix. There we go. Wahoo! I just need to do this 1-to-1 scale. I won't mess up then. It'll be 15 meters tall. That'll be so much easier to do. That means it would probably be made of chrome at that point. Like golden chrome. Okay, now we make the thruster and the overplate here, so L4. Yeah, shiny and chrome. Though there was a very specific material that was in the Universal Century Gundam universe. I always forget the exact name of it, but it's what the entire Hyakushiki was actually painted in. It was actually a special spray coating that was highly energy weapon resistant, but it was also very expensive. Let's see, 2 H7s and an H6. I see the 7s. Okay, that's the 6. That's why the Hyakushiki. But yeah, one of the side effects of that specialty spray was the whatever piece of metal the coating was sprayed in was a bright, shimmering gold. And the Hyakushiki is like 90% coated in it. So there's incredibly shiny and chrome. Golden chrome. Which is funny, because that's also a unit piloted by Char, or at that point he called himself Quattro Bagheera. Okay, so that's an E5. And there we go. Okay. Well, that was an ugly cut on that side. Yeah, it's close enough. I can file it the rest of the way down. Okay, there's that. You can definitely see some of like the Xeon themes with the Sinanju here. It's kind of the rounded shapes and kind of bubbling that they did. Kind of reminds me of a lot of the other Xeon units, like the Castria, the Neufel. A lot of the others had very similar shaping like this. Kind of oddly smooth and circular, less more elegant in its own way. Boom, another set of thrusters. Let's see, it should be able to, yep, should be able to wiggle just a little bit. Not a lot, mind you, but just a little. And then another thruster hidden back there. Now let's get one of the feet stuck into this and we'll build the hip. Oop. Let's try to press on a point of articulation. Oh, right, and we also forgot to cut out the final part of this runner. I forgot completely, because I was so focused on all that painting, I forgot to put the kneecap on, too. The fancy cuts here matter too much with this, since we're killing the runner off, so... Our first runner down, though. Yeah. I had to double check for a second. It's like, is that actually our first runner down? It should be, but I don't think I completed a runner with the top half of the body. Because the top half is technically not done. Okay. Yeah, because even there's a little... It's harder to see, but there's like a little thruster there, too. Char always liked his fast units. Okay, now let's build that hip socket. Last three parts of this runner, too. And another runner down. Okay. You know, I'm gonna do this the other way around. Just like, do it this way. It's like, no. I'm gonna shove this part through because it's got the thicker, thing, so it actually tightly seats to that. Again, don't try to put things together the difficult way. Alright, and then... Boom. One leg completely done. On to the next. So E3. There we go. And G9 and N28. Let's see, we're about 2 hours in. That's not that surprising that the legs have been taking this long. Sometimes you just gotta really focus on a good pair of legs. Can I stuff that one a little tighter? Yeah, I can. Now I can file it better. Okay. Oh wow, I got that one in much easier than the previous one. I'm impressed. Okay, G14. I can hear one of my cats snoring, but I don't think it's... Yeah, it's not Marsh. There's another cat tree behind me, a few feet. And my dear, sweet Sherlock, I love him to bits, but he snores a little bit when he sleeps. At least I know that means he's happy. Because he's sleeping very deeply. Okay. Then yeah, I need to build that one set of parts here for that thruster later. There we go. Oh. That would do it. I'm trying to put on the wrong hooking part. Speaking of, if that's the case, I just want to see how far out this can move. Feels like it can move out quite a ways, but I'm kind of afraid of doing that. Again, it doesn't need to be in full flight mode. Yeah, because it should be able to go out quite a ways like that. But, oh well. Alright, let's do L2 and G15. Gotta cover up the inner workings. Alright, and then G15. I might also cut this last part that's hooked in here, just for the sake of it. So I think that's the next stage anyway. Yeah, that's the next stage. Because then I don't have to put it back. It can just go in the box. And another runner down. And here we thought about doing that with the hip socket, but I'm like, no, we can be a good girl and patient and wait. Then it is immediately impatient with the other runner. Ah, surprise, surprise. Alright. There's that. But before we put that part on, I gotta put these two on. Okay. Let's get these infernal things put on, then I can paint them. I also see a little section of the knee that I can touch up. Always fun, yet frustrating, but since I'm going to be using the pen anyway, I may as well. Okay. Here we go. First off, though, let's get that little touch-up spot that I missed. Beautiful. And now, we continue our madness. Okay. Definitely find myself hunching a little more as I do this. Always a bad habit. I am not a shrimp, I am a bunny. The only shrimp VTuber I really know is Epico. There we go. Looking pretty. Oh, goodness. There we go. Again, noticing parts that are not nearly as painted as I want them to be. Always good to look over multiple angles, just in case. Okay. There we go. Actually, that's a fair point. Let's see. Just switching over to another page just to see. Wanted to make sure it's like, has anybody ever redeemed any of those and tits just isn't working, or? Always so worried when if a program's just not working or responding as it needs to. And there we go. Just doing a little touch up because I saw that I kind of did that weird line skirt thing. Or didn't completely do the edge. There we go. The couple. Pretty good lines. I see a couple tiny spots, but at the same time, they're minimal enough that they'll come off looking rustic. Not bad at all. Let's see, how much gold is left to do on this entire kit? Because I know the shield will need it, and probably those two pieces too. Yeah, I think that's about it. Because I think I've already done all the rest of the chests. As long as they don't expect me to do any freeform, because, like, I can't do freeform. I'm not that good. I like following lines. It's safer that way. Despite how poised my strokes may look, I actually have a rather shaky hand. All told. Let's see. This was also with this E10 and 11. And 2. It's gotta be a little violent. There we go. Same for the other side. Actually, there's a little bit I could do there too. It's a little skimpy on that side. There we go. Oof. I keep challenging myself a little bit with higher and higher detail. I see another spot that I can do too. Shit. Oh, I'll get this kneecap on. Okay. It's me giving into that little bit of obsessiveness. Just going like, come on, just a little bit further. There we go. Saw that little weird dim spot. Had to correct it. Absolutely had to. Wouldn't look right otherwise. Put the foot on just because that'll make it easier. Then we'll assemble this thruster array that goes on the side. So that would be... That's not the L runner. That's not the L runner at all. That's the N one. We'll get to that one in just a second. It's being impatient. Oop. Violence. It's bound to happen. Okay, and the sevens. Aww. Lamar's washed himself up a little bit before going back into Sleepyland. Oop. Oh good, I didn't run far, thankfully. It's like, ah, we gotta run away. Can't be having that. So yeah, not that one, but just the other G runner. Right? And on E, right, it's on the E runner. E1. That's D. Wait, oh, I see. I put the E runner for some reason in front of the A runner. Why did I do that? E1. Only 3 parts left on that one. Looks like 2 parts for the thrusters and then the shield. The runner just had to take a couple casualties with it. As is tradition. And I'm still surprised how few undergates are on this. Because I know with the high-grade Nightingale that I built, God, every part had an undergate. I swear, like every outer plating armor piece. Alright, there we go. Now that hip socket. And 3. And another runner down. Alright. Then we just seat that in, and... Oh, twist it up. It's very tight. That's a good thing. That means that posing this thing will be that much easier. Because its joint connections are going to be so taut and just gripping. Alright, that is the legs done, but let's get to work on the hips. Oh yeah, and also showing out the splashes, what specific paints you want to use if you're repainting this thing. You know, all that fun stuff. Also showing what little full frontal looks like when he's completed too, down there. Yeah. I love these kits for showing that kind of stuff. I really hope that the Verka, Sazabi has, like, actual yellow parts. So we can have, like, an insert of the Zeonic emblem, so I don't have to do that. Because I will not be happy if I have to, if I have to paint that. Okay. I'm feeling a couple like little nubs throughout the paper, but I'm guessing that's from the last time. Oh right, we gotta make the swinging hip portion. So K. Okay, yeah, the K runner is gonna just have all the hip stuff, it looks like. All the hip interior, at least. What is that little thing? K98 D24? What sorcery is this? What are they trying to throw at me? Oh, don't tell me that this Sinanju has like a little tail. Alright, and D24. Don't worry, we'll cut the other parts out as we go. But I'm just very curious about this part. I'm just gonna trim some of these off too, because I forgot to last time, I think. I'll keep it from hooking onto other runners. Because I don't want that. And finally that one. There we go. Now the part I cut. Or did I? I didn't cut it out, did I? Let's see. I got too distracted cutting the other runners away. Ah, god damn it. Oh yeah, I said I could reorganize some of the runners, but we'll do it after we finish the waist here. Okay. Fascinating. Up. Big stretch for Marsh. My big sleepy boy. Okay. K1 and K32. God, those are massive hips. Holy cow. His waist is so long. I say that as I then remember the Sazabi and especially the Nightingale. Oh, good grief. You'll see. You'll see those kits soon enough when we do their master grade variants. They are madness personified. Alright, so K10 and 31. Kind of like having that camera within our arm's reach. I can play with it a little more. I just can't show it to the that cabinet because the glass just reflects too much. Oh, interesting. I think I know what that's for. A little tails for, like housing a beam saber. Like some type of handle. But yeah, look. That is, even for a master grade, that is a really, really long, because it'll sit up like this. That is a really long waist. Good grief. We're about to find out why it's like that, I think. Alright, we cut out K4. Let me get these little bits of red plastic that have clung via static. And 4. Plus 1 between my fingers. Okay. Okay, D 15 and 19. There's 19. And there's 15. Might also, since I'm here, cut our scale model of the pilot out. Oh yeah, we need 19. So you also can kind of get a total scale of like, how big is a person compared to this? And like, sure, if I remember correctly, he's fairly tall. He's like, God's 180 centimeters or something like that. Just shy of 6 feet. Can only imagine that they did the same for full frontal, since it's technically like a weird mechanical clone of sorts. Or he, I guess I should say. He's not an it, he's a he. Okay. Let's see what might be it. Where's my tweezers? Oof, that's a... There we go. So I see how it's supposed to seat in, so... Gotta make sure it does. But there we go, finally got it. Okay. B11, then D16. Ah, yes, the groin vent. You can never forget the groin vent. So it's so funny whenever we get to the waist or the groin section of the unit. It's just like, and now we build these silly parts. Oof. Just notice the rough edges on that. Can't have that, especially with another part going on top of it. Let's see. And there we go. Okay. And D16. Ah, there it is. Oh, I hear movement behind me. Which of my kitties is going active? Oh, Sherlock's just cleaning himself. As is March, apparently. Must be the grooming hour. It's nearly 8 p.m. I guess that's close to when some of them kind of stir for the last time of the night. Oof. Ah, there we go. God, you can almost not tell where those parts connect and disconnect for the most part. It's always fun when the seating is that good. Okay. Yeah, there's the part that has some more gold on it. His butt. Actually, I think those are just frontal groin plates. Yeah, those look like the frontal groin plates, so we'll assemble those, put them on, then paint them. And then we'll do the... Yeah, the rear plates don't have any gold on them, thankfully. Thank goodness, but... D18... 20... Oh wait, no, there it is. I was looking for the K parts. There is a K part, so K12. Now D20 and 18 and A8. That does not help that I fell into my desk drawer that's also black. So it's like, oh god, where did it go? Oh dear. Alright. Oof. Oh, that is so slick. Like, oh no. Alright, there we go. It's attached. I don't have to fret. We attach those vents afterward. Okay. Nearly panicked for a second. I'm like, oh god, where's the vent? But I see it kind of locks it all in. Yeah, there's a few where I asked the question of that, Bernier. Is just like, yeah, because sometimes it's like, what sick fuck wrote this? And other times it's like, yeah, you gotta feel for them, because you say that now, wait until we get to a perfect grade that I have. That one's gonna be fun. Let's see, B8. Okay, my fingers are literally touching it. Alright, I might swear a little more, though I just did, but it might get a little worse, because shoving these in sometimes is a little rough. Sometimes they hurt. Oh no, these ones are actually merciful. For the most part. Yeah, that's much better than the ones that are like on Sinanju's shoulders. Those ones sucked. Actually, yeah, while we build the other one, because this will give both the hip plates time to dry after paint. Okay, I need to reactivate the paint. So I've gotta there we go. Hopefully that's enough that I need. Oh, that's like the perfect amount too. I got a little excited there. That's fine. Again, I'm doing it without my extra point of accuracy. Ah, there we go. That's much more effective. Yeah, I'll clean this all off and well, I'll clean up the places where I mess up. But in a little bit when it's dried up. And that little cross as well. Okay, yeah, that's a full beam across. Okay. Ooh, oh. We have okay, let's see. Yeah, that side needs to be painted too. This is probably the top. On that side. Oh, definitely that side too. God damn it. I do what the stickers cannot. Yeah, I built these when I was about 20 years ago too. I still have all the boxes for those ones. I've got a lovely craft room with a bunch of shelves. That's kind of where mine live. Most of them anyway. There's a cabinet to the left of me, but I learned earlier that the camera is a little too good. There's that. Now we need the two parts here. But yeah, I've definitely gotten back into the hobby in the last year. I had been slowly accumulating kits anyway, and I wasn't building them, so the perfect excuse. And then I have the perfect excuse to keep buying more. Like, oh no, I'm running low. I better stock back up. And who knows, maybe I'll be able to get somebody into the hobby. Or back into it. Whichever. Nope, Sherlock is fully awake. What's up, hon? Why are you yelling at me, kitty? Not sure if he's picking up. I know my noise gate is pretty good. So long as I'm not talking, you can't hear him. He's cranky about something. About what? I don't know. Alright, there'll just be one last piece to paint after this. Ugh, it's the piece that I dread to paint the most. Because it's on this black runner right here. Luckily, it's all on the raised edges, but still, it's pain. But it forces me to also get better at my stroke work, so to speak. Yes, Sherlock. Yeah? Please don't poke me. I love you, Cheryl. I really do. Oof. And noisy kitties demanding attention of me while I'm doing something that actually requires a bit of concentration. Listen, Sherlock, I'm trying to use 100% of my brain cell. He doesn't care. He has news to tell me. That he is awake, and he is unhappy. Oh, I just smeared. Ah, sad days. We will clean that up. Now we'll clean the two pieces up after I finish painting this one. Luckily, it's not too hard to clean them. Acrylic paint, so just some nice, strong alcohol. Aside from the accidental smear there, I painted that one a lot cleaner than the other one. Sherlock, that's enough. I don't know what he's upset about. I'll have to check him in just a second. He might just be upset that I'm not paying attention to him. It's like, but Sherlock, Gunpla. There's Gunpla to be built. Gotta do the Gunpla. While we're at it, I'm actually going to... Let's see, I did the inner curvature here. Right. That's a section I did not do on this one. But there we go. Okay, with that done, let's get the alcohol and my makeup Q-tips. Yeah, Bear, I can definitely advise a few places if you want to get some. There's plenty of online shops. I know, like, Premium Bondi is really good for if you're pre-ordering. Like if you're looking to pre-order some of the latest, the greatest. USA Gundam store is also really good. I wish one of these places would like sponsor me. That would just make it so much better. It's like, look, I do your stuff. Love me with money. Another one is Hobby Link Japan. They do a pretty good job with fulfilling orders too. Yeah, there's one local place I like to go to. Also, it's a fairly nice one though. Any import shop should have some. I just had to take a little bit of a journey when going to that shop because it's nice and local, but it's also like in a busy part of town. So I had to really commit to it if I'm going to do that. Luckily that paint will be dry by the time I get these other two finished, and I don't have to paint anything on those. Speaking of, I should keep that upright just for now. Let's see. Because these two hip plates don't require any oh, right. Those. They do require something that's going to sting a little. Well, it doesn't hurt physically, it's emotional damage. Alright, so D or K2. Then we got a D23. I'm gonna have to clean up that cut. Sometimes you can just feel when you do a cut bad. But that one was so badly cut, it needs a good filing. Oh, yeah, my hands are getting so dried due to that alcohol. Damn it. So D26 and 23. Don't worry, I will make sure to lotion my hands right after stream ends. Really should keep a bottle nearby. I have so much lotion, I should just keep some to take care of my hands at times. $26. Oh, that's like weirdly injected. Like it's not print error, but it's because it's such a weird, tall, like thin structure. Let's see. Okay. Well, that's actually kind of a cool thin style. Hi, sunshine. Welcome in. You might be able to hear the meows and cries of one of my cats. He's being particularly indignant right now. I drag him up onto into camera, but I don't really need to cause that kind of chaos. He's a big boy. He would take up so much of my desk. So K7 and A10. Also, Marsh would say hi, but he's currently being the cute sleeping kitty on stream. Maybe that's why Sherlock's yelling at me. But he's currently stopped. He must have run off to recharge, get some food in himself, and then come back to harass. Oop. It's like, alright, I got that part in. Now just, Oh, that feels like it's gonna be a bit of a pill to actually get all the way in. Oof. Alright, I get to argue with plastic for a minute then. Oh, shit. Yeah, because then I do that and I get stuck. Okay. It's supposed to go like that. Yeah, but the moment that starts to jostle around, suddenly this pops out. It's always the tiniest parts that always fight me. It's so weird. The worst part is I got another one of these to build. Ugh. Where did that part go? Where did it go? Yeah, hi, Cheryl. Doesn't help that my... Oh, there it is. My keyboard and my keyboard tray are both black, so it's really hard to see. I think I see how it's supposed to go. So like that. Move that over top. Yep, okay. That no longer moves. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay. One down, one to go. Alright, K3. And... boink. I don't know why I'm trying to trim that part off already. I'm getting too excited. And then this really weird piece. So this is what I'm talking about it being really weird though. Just really, really high up on both sides with how they decided to do the injection mold, but at the same time, minimizes the edges, so I guess I should be thankful. And there we go. And then we get to do the same song and dance as the previous. Right after I snip that off. Okay. Oh, after I get that part on, of course. Alright. K6. Soon the main body will be put together, but then we have a few extra parts to assemble on this guy. Because he's got to have like a super thruster pack in the back, along with additional fuel cells because of how much he's burning. Okay, there's that. And now we can cut this part away. We just have one piece left on this runner. The final piece that goes on the shield. The final piece that I'll have to paint. Okay. Oh, right, we're not completely done yet, are we? Oh, sweet and holies. Right. So we got the side hip plates. I forgot about those. Oh no, wait, they go in... they go in here. Okay. H2. Okay. Because it wouldn't be a Char unit or a Xeon unit without weird armored piping. And these ones go on springs. I'm gonna cut off the K5s as well. Oh, I hope they stick nice and heavily on these springs, or I am going to be a very, very sad bunny. It's at least not the real grade. It's at least not the real grade. It's not like the real grade Sharzaku 2. It's not that bundle of madness. Okay, here we go. Yeah, right, these ones went on a little easier than at least the other ones. Still. Okay, there's that one done. Ugh. I'm not nervous, you're nervous. Alright, let's get the... And there we go. One, two, oh, three, four. Makes me nervous, just these little tiny things. Just, ugh. Like, yeah, this one's not going in as neatly as the other one did. There we go. I at least got it. Okay, we're gonna put the back ones on first. I don't like their instruction they give here. Unless it's supposed to be. Okay, I think I see why they say that. Do that first. There must be a snap that I'm supposed to hear. And this is how the rabbit went nuts. Oop. That's a huge nub I felt on that inner plate. Let's see. Let's see, how's my... God, my Japanese is terrible. I need my katakana. It's like pa, I can't remember the middle. I just need a quick chart. Let's see, pane. Downstroke. Console. Sorry, I'm just quickly looking something up. Weird. Yeah, it's giving like a really weird instructions on how to connect these parts. Oh, that one's not nearly as far in as I thought it was. Eep. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to connect. I hope it's not asking me to glue it, because I don't have glue on me. I don't know. I really don't know what it's asking me to do. Let's see, was there like a step I missed? Nope, nope, I didn't miss it there. That's awkward. Yeah, sorry that I'm a little confused. Oh, I forgot to put a vent on anyway, so this gives me a chance to do that while I try to figure out exactly what they mean by this instruction. Sorry that I've gotten so quiet about it. Just, I'm visibly confused. I don't have any kind of glue to do that, so I'm a little worried. Oh jeez. A huge nub there though. There we go. Might have to touch up that panel again, because the way I pulled that off, it kind of scraped my, under my nail. Yeah, could use a little bit of touching up. Not the end of the world, though. Hi, Shellis. Also just trying to figure out this, Gunpla kit. It's saying that these should connect, but I don't know how. And there's no good angle to try to do my usual way of forceful connecting. Good grief, that is irksome. I'll try with the other one just to see. Maybe I'll have better luck with this side. So was I supposed to add anything more to him? Good, no. I know, not the most riveting, but it's definitely kind of that... It's harrowing in its own right, but... Yeah, this is... God, I can't get anything from the... from the instructions, unless... Nope, that's not it. Like, it's in the hole, but it's not staying. Doesn't look like it's enough room to glue, or to tick, but... God, that is really confusing. Yeah, sorry, this is just me trying to... See, this is, Baronair, you were talking about, you know, who writes these manuals? Apparently, at this point, a sadist. Because it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to connect that together? Well, I will just have to make the side hip plates, and then we'll figure out something, some way. Because, yeah, I unfortunately don't have any Gorilla Glue anymore. I threw that bottle away. I don't yet have any, like, Warhammer, adhesive. Yeah, that's really confusing. Because, yeah, the instructions are saying loop it in the front, but yeah, then it has puns or pun. One of the two. It's weird. I know, sorry. Not the most entertaining. Weird. Alright, did I make the M runners in here? I did. I can move them around now. Now what's left is 2 parts on that. Okay. Well, let's get those 2 M pieces out, and then I can figure out exactly how I'm going to make those damn things connect. No, that's not good. Everybody's talking about the waist breaking on this thing, but... Weird, weird, weird. Okay. Oh well, we march on. Because we still have other parts to build, and... yeah. That is... that is so strange. So... H5s. Gotta get all the thrusters on. Okay. Okay. Oh wow, there's a lot more pieces to that. F15. I thought it was just gonna be one part. Nope, it's 3. And one from a different runner, too. B runner. Which I think is the vent. God, those springs have really thrown like a rough edge in what I wanted to do tonight. Also, while we're at it, I'm gonna repair that little bit of damage I did. There we go. Actually, I might check after this. I might have some tack glue. That might actually do what we need. We'll see. It's super frustrating though that, you know, on a kit that's typically these don't require any glue at all, so obviously I was not prepared. And unfortunately, it's all in Japanese, so it's very difficult for me to... That's so fucking weird. There's not even instructions for that. So... Sorry, I know this is far from entertaining. I do apologize. Just trying to see how it's supposed to connect. It's so weird. It honestly looks like you have to adhere it, because... nope, I see the problem. I see the problem, it's just fixing it that's going to be the problem. Let's see, that one's still intact? Yep, okay. So that's an onomatopoeia that they have on the thing, but yeah, just trying to get that pressed in, like, how the fuck am I supposed to do that? Ugh. Gods above. Ow, 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 ow. Because there's no good place of counterpoint. Right? Or did I get it in? No. Okay, I was right. I think it needs glue. And despite what they say of like the instructions show no glue brush, show no thing like that. It apparently needs glue. So weird because the plug is like a little bit bigger than. Or like it's a little bit bigger at the tip than it is the base. It requires like almost a type of friction to keep it in place. We'll see if after I get these other hip plates on, see if I can finagle them together. So yeah, I'm just checking to make sure here. I didn't forget a part, did I? No, I didn't. Yeah, to the two of you still watching. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Okay, those go and attach themselves to the other part, which I need to pull off of here. Ah, yeah, I see. Okay. We'll get back to momentum, though. We'll try, at least. Okay. Okay, so curved end up. And then we do that. At least you're still here, Mischief. I don't know, we're going through a couple trials and tribulations here, because I can't get those, these wacky springs that— ah! Alright, I will drink in just a second. Who was that, by the way? Oh, that was by you, Mischief. Okay. Yeah, like the instructions don't say that glue was needed at all. That's what confuses me here. It's just doesn't require glue. Apparently it does. Because yeah, looking at the other instructions, there's fair. That's more than fair and more than valid. Okay, now this one's that's why it's like, why does it feel like it's a little tight? Because I left a whole big knob on the side. Oof. We're getting sloppy, eh? Because, yeah, the springs are supposed to go like that. And they're supposed to just kind of stay. Again... Panuso, I don't recognize that onomatopoeia. It's like they kind of hold, they kind of don't. Looking online, there's no glue by the name of Panuso, so I'm gonna go on it being in katakana, but yeah, no clue, no clue. Yeah, no clue, no clue. That's incredibly frustrating for a kit to just be like, hey, by the way, you're going to need glue for this. Like, but none of your kit says that. Yeah, that's really obnoxious. At least that's what I'm guessing, because, again, I don't recognize the, like, katakana, thing they're saying there. Because it says, here, I'll show it closer to the camera. Once I can get it cleared. But, yeah, the instruction says, Panuso panun, and it's just like, I don't know what that means. Yeah, I just really don't know what that means at all, so yeah, that hole is far too big for that little tiny peg. I don't see any instruction here that says that something extra is supposed to be put in. So, no clue, no clue. We'll get the rest of the guy built tonight, and then I'll figure out for gluing it later. Because I unfortunately I don't have glue. I don't have any glue in my house. I mean, actually here, I might take like a 5-minute break and quickly raid my craft room. But first we'll get the... Actually, no. Yeah, let's keep from hooking the main body on. So I'm just going to take a 3-minute break and see if I can find something. So I will be right back. Oof. This is gonna be one of the single most hilariously unsafe things I've done. Okay, there we go. And I return, to do probably the dumbest thing I've ever done to a Gunpla. But drastic times, drastic measures. So that'll take it a little bit to warm up. I'm not gonna put the upper body on until I get that part done anyway. But I gotta wait for it to heat up. You know, I'm gonna just... There we go. There we go. On the plus side, it's Gorilla Glue. Downside is it's a hot glue gun style. Never done this to plastic before, but we're doing it live. Even Marsh is just like, Mom, what are you doing? Okay, M23. Yeah, we'll build the backpack, and by then the glue should be good. I do see a little bit of the residue that was dripping or that was on it before starting to melt. But that's okay. Let's see. There's one M23. I may have to take a minute to put the glue gun away once I'm done, just because I don't want it on the desk with me for too long. I only need it for like one little thing, so we'll see though. Let's see. I've not used this thing in a very, very long time, but it should still be good. Just, you know, hot element plus plastic sounds like a terrible idea. But at this point, I'm just kind of like in a very fuck it state, so it's fine. Not in a bad way, mind you, just kind of like, eh. If the kid wants to play hardball, I will play hardball. I will win. I will win by any means necessary. For this Gunpla kit. Okay. I am worried about the heat traveling up, but like up the plastic and into the spring, because if the spring gets warm enough, it'll cause problems, but we'll see, we'll see. God, I have never looked at anything with such, like, fear in my eyes. I forgot I had this thing. Definitely do not try this at home with your own Gunpla. I am not a professional, but I am professionally mad, I guess. Oh wait, is that empty? Oh goodness, yeah, that runner's gone, so there's no need to have that on the board. Oops. Runner down. Okay. Yeah, I'm noticing it drip a little bit onto the table, but it's not that bad. Mm-hmm. L10 and 11. Yeah, that's supposed to be twice, isn't it? Let's see. That's the K runner. Oh no, that's the central thruster. Oh, right. Right, I forgot it was actually a 6. I forgot it was 6 thrusters. I thought it was only 4. Oh gods. Okay. Actually, speaking to that, how... Okay. My flag is empty. Give me a second to fill it up. We'll give it a couple more minutes and then I'll put a teensy little glob on one of these springs or in one of the holes and just see if I can shove it in quick enough before it cools. Turn off my fan just in case, because yeah. H3s though. We'll get the central piece built first though, and then we'll do that. Being risky. Extra risky. The things I'll do to complete a build. Okay. D1 and 2. There's 1. And There is 2. Oh boy. Now I just gotta keep from accidentally punching my microphone. I've done it like 3 times in the last minute. Okay. L5 and 6. And there's 1. All right. 1 and 2. Get these quickly snipped off. That will do it for the D runner as well. We're busting through all the parts. And another runner down. I nearly put it back. Ay vey. Definitely one of those nights, I feel. I did say it was a bumpy Monday, didn't I? Alright, there we go for that. Oh jeez, I just noticed that huge one there. Let's see, that's for this side. Which means this is the one that goes on this side. I appreciate the head pats and everything. No, not every Monday is a winner. And there's a reason why I try to do Gunpla or some type of building on Monday. Doing something with your hands just can be therapeutic. And I know that Mondays suck for the majority of people, but yeah, tonight's been a weird one. But with that central unit done, I'm going to do the brave and stupid thing. Am I going to potentially burn my hand? More than likely. I'm going to try to not, because that would be bad. That would suck. Oof. I can sand off any of the excess with relative ease. Okay, that did a treat for the most part. As I said, I can sand off the... It is the way, exactly. It is the crafter's way. There is no choice. It's what you'll do. I got lucky there. Luckily I could use my fingernail to just press it in. Like, there's a large glob of the glue at the very front, but that's going to happen because, again, the amount I needed was beyond minuscule. But I will... I'm just waiting for another little bit to come out. I know that I could technically push a little in. Okay. Into your hole you go. Oh my god, that one went in so easily. Oh, and that one went in super cleanly too. Oh, that's awesome. Cool. They're in, they're in, they're in. I will give them a couple minutes just to cool off, because, you know, glue. See if I can yank that strand off, though. Oof, okay. I can turn that fan back on. Just give me a quick second to reorganize a couple things on the side here. Okay, that didn't startle Marsh. That makes me happy. Alright. This way then I don't even need to walk away. I can just go like this. Take the glue gun and put it over here. It's unplugged, so it gets to cool down now. It's on treated, on especially treated wood that hopefully won't burn. It's on a TV tray. So it should be okay. Let's see. We're going to stick his arms way out to the sides to assert dominance for now. Now, this is the other part that people said broke on their kits. So I gotta be triple careful. Because that's... I was like looking up on Reddit and Google, just being like, okay, Sinanju Master Grade hip problems or waist problem, and everybody complained about the peg that I just hooked the body into, of it snapping. I don't know how they're snapped. That wasn't nearly as tight as it should be for that. I say that as I then try to put the arm down, and it's like, oh wow, that's a lot of pressure from the arm. So I could see it. I could see it, but yeah, like yeah, picking can be very hit or miss. You know, sometimes it's really tight. Sometimes somebody's had some practice. Alright, let's see if I can get his legs to be even. Nah, he wants to have like a drunken lean. Okay, he's gonna have kind of a... There we go. Ah, there we go. Got that leg to actually go the way I wanted it to. Kind of. He's a tall boy, though. That is a very tall unit. I guess he does have to deal with the unicorn, so... But yeah. Here's a fun side-by-side reference, though, for the two. So, the Gundam and the pilot. Well, not the Gundam, the mobile suit and the pilot. And I think Char and Full Frontal both are, like, 5'11", 5'10", somewhere around there. So, you know, they're not the shortest, but, you know, they're fairly tall by regards of, like, Japanese folk. But yeah. Alright. Now that the scary stuff is away, because I think that was the other reason I was afraid of the hot glue gun, was hot glue gun, very hot. I have, 91% isopropyl alcohol on the table, and I don't think acrylic paint is flammable, but gods, it makes me nervous. Nervous rabbit. Alright. But we're through it. We're safe. We're safe for now. And only with a little bit of glue, but luckily it's clear, because, again, those were Gorilla Glue hot glue sticks. So, it's actually hard to tell where it is. Not without having knowledge of exactly where you put it. I was also worried about melting plastic with the hot glue gun. That was my other concern. I didn't want to melt plastic, because I'm pretty sure that element is hot enough to melt stuff like this. But I guess I would have had to I would have had to keep it on there for quite a while to do it. Oh, M1, I accidentally cut the wrong piece out. I got all excited. Surprise, surprise, the bunny getting excited. Oh, that's why it's not going in properly. I suddenly saw the huge little strut thing here. Cut it so grossly. Oh yeah, there's the little nubs of the dried up stuff. I don't even think it damaged my... Matt, that's good. That makes me happy that I didn't, damage a bunch of my equipment. Okay, M16 is to go on next. God, he actually takes up quite a bit of, basically the edge of my monitor is about here. The top of his head's about there. He's trying to block my followers. Okay, so we go like that, and then we put that other side on, because yeah, this part gets to move some, though trying to get it to move is going to be the challenge. Oh, I see, it was already... Yeah, trying to pull it outward is the challenge, so it kind of goes like that, and then... Because again, these are like the super high velocity thrusters, so they are the spooky things. I should have been building these in doubles, but we'll just repeat the process. And it's not a big runner, but one down. Alright, let's clean up any bad edges I got. Shove it together, huh? Possibly. Oh, I see how. That's just really tight. Oh. No way. No way that goes on there. It must, but goddamn. Ah, everything's tight. Everything. Oh, F-17. No wonder I was having difficulty. Oh. It is definitely... Bunny's brain... The bunny brain cell is faltering. I cut the wrong piece out. I was trying to push the wrong piece in. I should have grabbed an energy drink. I had one earlier, but I thought I wouldn't need a second one today, but apparently it's that kind of Monday that I need to. But at this point, there's no need. I'll make sure to have some, like, relaxing tea afterwards. Okay. Oh yeah, that goes on much smoother. Good grief. Okay. H4, that should take care of one runner here. We're starting to get to the mass runner runoff. I know there's technically 4 items still left on this runner, but I don't think we're using those, so we're free. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that runner is down. We just ignore those. Those are spares in case the others got lost. Oop. Forgot to snip that off of that part. Okay. Okay, there's that. And 20 and 16, which will kill this runner off. And 3. And another runner down. And, oh, I forgot to snip that one. Okay. So the entire housing apparatus actually moves with it. That makes sense. Some sense. Okay, one super thruster down. One to go. Alright. And that. And M1 here. Oop. That part's trying to run from me. How dare. I don't know what's up with me causing such a weird cut there. But I'll get it fixed. And then there we go. There we go. And all able to move and everything. All right, now that I know better. I see part of the problem. I accidentally left a horrible nub up top. Can't have that when everything has to move flush. Yep, there we go. Alright, those little H thrusters. And another runner down. Soon we'll be out of runners and all done. Okay. And blink. And the white runner is gone. There's that. That part's freed. I always get so excited at this point when I start seeing the parts fly away. Another runner down. Watch, I'm gonna need those, like, last 8 little washers. I'd be so mad. It's like, alright, any sharp edges, aside from the ones that are supposed to be there? Alright. And then... Alright. So from here... Let's add... M24 to either side. Okay, my fingers did find it. It's like, is that in M24 or is it M25? Right, there's one. And there's the other. Now, we might finish just a little bit after. Just because we do have to make all of his weapons. Yeah, so we'll probably go a little bit past 10 o'clock. If you're Eastern time, I'm so sorry. Oh, speaking of tight, holy shit, that's... Oh my. Okay. Oh goodness. There's like not any good grip point to try to apply pressure. So it'd help if it was a little more flushly done like that. Yep, there we go. Okay, there we go. That's not as tight once. Once you get the peg to go a little bit more narrow. Gotta be gentle. Okay. How the hell did we hook this into his back? Oh, I see. Interesting. So in first, and then down. Wow, that is super hard mode. Here, let me try with, you know, the hand that articulates, or is, you know, dominant. Okay. Let's see, was that the problem? That is a terrible connection. Why did they not just use a peg? Like, I kinda get it, but I kinda don't. Okay. Okay. Come on. Oof. Almost, almost. Oh, come on. Holy shit. I think I see why the waist would break. Because you're trying to force this down with such force that the wiggling must cause some pain. This is far out as it can get, right? Or ugh. Of course, it's smooth plastic. Okay. Whew. Sinanju, you're so pretty, but why are you so difficult? Oh, gods. I really feel like I'm doing something wrong here, but I don't think I am. Unless that part just isn't in properly? Sorry, I'm taking a look at Sinanju's back. Like... Okay. Once more with feeling. I feel like I'm getting a lot of that. Come on, you little idiot. Just accept your nice shiny backpack. And why is your collar coming undone? What are you doing, Sinanju? Oh, that would be why. Because I'm desperately trying to grab at any point I can. Get this fucking thing on. Oh, sweet unholies. Oh, fucking thank you. Okay. Oh boy. What was that? Oh, it's a ring. Where did you pop off of? Or better question is how? Oh, seriously, how? Alright. Tad Mazel Tov. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, readers. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. My name is Miss Markar. I am a witchy bunny VTuber and a variety of gaming VTuber. And tonight I have been arguing. Typically I play all sorts of games, as said, but typically on Mondays I build Gunpla. And I've been arguing with this hunk of plastic all of night. A crab raid, exactly. Raving raids. But let me get this weird little pipe thing done, and then I can reattach the main body. luckily, we still have quite a bit of ways to go, so you came in at a wonderful time. Uh, but yes, welcome in. If you need to, raid and run or raid and rest, please do so. Your health is very important. Rest is always good. But, let me get this infernal piece back into place. And then we can get this big guy's upper and lower half put back together. Yeah, the red's super nice looking, and I didn't paint too much. Really, the only parts I've painted is all the gold, because they gave me an unholy amount of stickers, and I detest using stickers when building Gunpla. If I can avoid it, I will. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the water transfers here and, like, these, sure, because I cannot freehand those. But for anything else, hell no. Exactly. So I have stuff like acrylic marker pens that I use for color correction, and that's been something that's has been a lifesaver since I've gotten them. All right. Okay, cool. There. Yeah, we just finished the jetpack, and trying to get that attached on was that trial you walked in on. But yes, welcome in. It's always lovely to see people. Oh yeah, that was the other trial we had. So if you've not built the master grade Sinanju here, one thing they don't tell you in the booklet is that you might need some kind of adhesive. These little spring chains here, the little pegs, there's nothing to go in the hole, and all they gave was a weird little onomatopoeia. So I had to actually break out a hot glue gun, because that's the only thing I had for glue, and actually glued those two connectors in place, because that was a trial. Oh shit, you have the Neo Zeong? Oh my god, yeah, I was to say, this is the unit that is basically its head. Oh, sweet unholies, you have the legendary 3-foot tall monstrosity. That's for high grade. If they ever make a master grade, I'm terrified. That'll be like 5 feet tall. Oh, no, that's amazing. Oh, you lucky bugger. How's that going? I hope that's not been too wild for you. I guess I can also shout you out. I forgot that I don't have a moderator with me right now. Oh, I can only guess. Yeah, that... Oh, man. I am incredibly jealous. Of course. Apologies that it took so long for me to get to the shout out. I forgot Nature and Tolan aren't here to assist me, so... But no, that's genuinely amazing. That's a kit I really want so bad. Oh, someday. I missed Premium Bondi's reprint for that. I got lucky with their perfect grade Unicorn Perfect Ability Plan B, but I didn't realize that they had a reprint for the Neo Zeong, so I missed out. I'll wait for the next reprint. Hopefully they do another reprint. Oh goodness. All right. Yeah, I think the only gold I have left to paint is going to be for the shield, and that's going to kind of suck. Yes. Oh yeah, the perfect ability perfect grade is gonna... Ooh, that's gonna be fun. I'm kind of building up to it because I have a few other kits to build before then. Because I've got the new and high new Verka, as well as the oh, advert. Oh, it's in 3 minutes. Never mind. I got time. Yeah, I've got the new and high new Verka, and then I've also got the Sazabi Verka and the reborn 1/100th scale for Nightingale. So we're gonna kind of build those up, and then I'll probably do my Master Grade EX strike before before then. Hey, that's more than valid. Yeah, no, high grades are great. I adore. Yeah, they're gonna be so fun. I also have the Saikazaku Verka and Thunderbolt full armor, but they're not directly Universal Century thematic. But yeah, those are gonna be fun. But no, that the high grades are amazing. Like, especially the ones that have come out in the last, what, 6-7 years. They've been phenomenal. I've loved all the Witcher Mercury high grades. They have been some of my favorite high grades to build. But I mean, I've still had a few good high grades. There's a few real grades that have that have broken my heart and soul, but yeah, 144th is still phenomenal, and it's so much better than like the old system that we had, like, what, 20 years ago. But yeah, all right, but yeah, we're going to get to the guns, and then I'll build and paint the shield, and then yeah, we'll get everything put together. Luckily, this pen dries super fast, and I have a fan on me right now, so that helps a lot too. Let's see, the J runners. I think these are these J? No, these are P2. Ah, there's the J runner. Oh yeah, the narrative Gundam looks so good. Oh, exactly, yeah. Like, oh man, yeah, the high grade articulation is so much better than it used to be. And the master grade, I understand why they've more simplified for that, but yeah. C3, oh, this is C, okay. Alright, let's cut out J4 so we can get C3 thunked in. Also beware, adverts are going to kick in about 30 seconds, so brace yourselves. I'll still be here. I'll be whacking this gun together. But yeah, no, the narrative Gundam looks so cool, and yeah. There's a lot of really nice looking Gundams that have come out in the last decade, and I really enjoy them. Oh, you've built the real grade Phoenix too. Oh, nice. Yeah, some of the real grades, God, they look so good. I've just been, the advert probably is kicking on right now. Let's see, I'm gonna also concentrate to get this little tiny piece in with my nails trying to get in the way. Oh yeah, they definitely are. Oh, I would love to see pictures of that collection sometime. That sounds so fun. Obviously, when you're done with the Nia Zeong, because I'm guessing that's going to take quite a while. Even for high grade, I can only guess it's like, what, easily a 30-hour build. Oop, there went the advert. Alright, J3. We'll get this together for that. Again, sorry for ads. Alright, there's that. I'm surprised Marsha's still sleeping some. Envious of how well my kitties can sleep. Oh, jeez. It's been 21 hours? Good grief. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, that was kind of my guess looking at it, was that it's, you know, would probably take that long. But God, that makes me excited for you. That'll be such a great thing to have completed. Then the question is, where does it go? where does it get to sit? Because that's definitely something I'd have to figure out. And yeah, I'd probably stick my my high grade Sinanju inside of the cockpit, or inside of that unit, unless it came with its own bits. I could have sworn I snipped that. Hey, that's more than fair. And yeah, I have a craft room where the majority of mine go, because I have 5 cats and I trust them about as far as I can throw them. I love my kitties, but I also know that they are a pack of fuzzy demons that like to chew on little tiny bits and find little things they can pull off and run away with. But yeah, I'm looking to upgrade some cabinets downstairs after I get some shades for the window. Another runner down. I've got like extra like our highlight windows. Wow, that's not a term. I've got like an extra set of windows I've been meaning to get like a nice set of curtains for. Ah, there we go. Oof, that was tight. Also, those watching, be warned, be aware. I do have kind of I've sworn a few times already, but I also have a bit of a dirty way of speaking at times, so... I mean, any Gunpla builder, I think, sometimes complains about the pegs being a little tight. But, yeah, just be warned. I can only play nice for so long before it eventually comes out. Let's see, and then... Oh, there we are. Good grief, that is an insane scope. Makes some sense, but, Let's see, let's get 9, 7, and 12 out. Yeah, just... Yeah, I can only guess, because, yeah, especially for how big that thing is, it needs to have those connections be beyond tight to keep you from going mad. Good grief. Because, hey, you don't want an inch of that to budge once it's put together. Like, no slip, no sway, because with that size, good grief, it would fall over if things were too loose. That'd be terrifying. Oh, wow. I did not expect this thing to actually have, like, an interior barrel. I expected it just to be hollow parts. Huh. That is... Huh. Color me surprised. Exactly. Yeah, those are massive arms on it. Just good grief. Okay, and then J12. But no, that... I'll have to follow you on Twitter or something so I can see when it's completed. Someday I'll have to see one of those things in the flesh. Yeah. Yeah, even trying to figure out the logistics is both getting me terrified and excited. Because, yeah, good night. see. Oh, there. Oop. There we go. All right. And then J8, just to seal it all in. Yeah, so how heavy was that whole box? I'm guessing, God's that size, 20 pounds? 15 maybe? I guess it depends on how dense the plastic is. Sorry, I am grilling you to the 9 hells for this, because yeah, that is a kit that I have really wanted. Good grief. God. Yeah, once it's put in place, you just don't move it anywhere. Never again. Oh god, there's all the parts, so let's get J10 and 6 put together first. And there they are, both next to each other. Someday that'll happen. I'll just have to be a good girl and wait until then, but oh, that's gonna look so cool with all the other Gundams from that set. And in the same scale too, like that'll look really pretty. Because that is definitely the problem with like having some that are high grade and some that are master, or you know, some that are real grade and some that are master is, yeah, the scale difference. Same for like, yeah, masters and perfect grades. But there's so few perfect grades that's not a fair comparison. Like, don't get me wrong, there's always more than I expect there to be, but yeah. Then whenever you find the occasional weird one, like the finding like a 48th scale or a 40th scale hanging about. The partial built ones. Okay. Oh, that would be so cool. Yeah. Oh, that would be so neat. Yeah, just get them all together. Okay, let's see, that goes on. There, like that. So I need 17 and 18 still. I think my fingers just grazed 17. Yep, it did. Here, we'll cut 18 out as well while I'm here. There's 1. And 2. Let's see, all that's left is the... looks like... potentially the trigger apparatus on this? We'll see. Here's hoping that, yeah, once it's all built, that you can pose it well so you can do stuff like that, because I think that would be a nice touch for it. Okay. Oh, jeez. I felt that nub. I felt that nub from a mile away. Good grief. Alright, where's my file? There, trimmed, I think, as much as I could. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So there's the rifle done. Alright, on to the shield, which will clear out a couple runners for us. So, 13-1 is L1. Alright, let's get these big parts out, huh? And snip. Now let's take a look at those cuts. Oh wow, I did terribly on all of those. Probably should have snipped a little bit of the runner off and then cleanly cut, but with how poor I cut all those, I can do that now. Or maybe it was just those two? Nope, there's the third one. Oh! Jerry, hey! Welcome in, dears. If you're new, confetti and balloons, welcome in. My name is Miss Marakar. I'm a witchy bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. But typically on Mondays, I tend to build Gunpla, and tonight I've been arguing with this behemoth, my master grade Sinanju. But yes, welcome in. Get cozy. If you need to run, Jarrett, I completely understand. Raiding and running, there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, we've been having good talks in here since Ted Mazeltov came in. We've been talking about all sorts of kits and other Gundams and things. Well, other Gundams and mobile suits. But all the fun kits we have planned for ourselves in the near future. Let's see, and we're just getting the last little bits of Sinanju built here, primarily as armament. Though you're gonna see me get a little quiet when I start having to paint this thing, because this thing came with no gold parts, despite having every black piece in the kit be lined with gold. But they expect you to do it with stickers, and it's like, no. I'm done with stickers. But that cleared another runner away for us, so... Getting there. But I left a terrible strut there. Oh, I hate when it caused the squeak. Ugh. Okay, there we go. And... let's see, where's the holes for that one? Yeah, love to hate it, right? That horrible squeak. Painting can be. Typically, I use these. I use acrylic paint markers. They're even branded as Gundam markers. I believe this is Astray's pen kit. I have the rest of them over in another area because I just needed the gold one because reasons. And we're actually going to get to that in just a second. I'm going to assemble it all together, and then I'm going to do the torturous thing of painting it. At least not many of you were here to see one of my assembly sins earlier. But let's see, that was the last of this one too, so another runner done away with. This one doesn't have a multicolor runner, which is really weird. Oh jeez. Oh goodness. Frog Shield 64, thank you so much for raiding as well. Welcome in, welcome in. And hello to your raiders as well. Thank you all for also trusting me with your communities. It means a lot to me. But yeah, to those in Frog 64's raid, if you are new to my content, and me, my name is Miss Marikar. I'm a Witchy Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. But on Mondays, I tend to build Gunpla, and tonight... Well, thank you for following, Frog Shield. And yeah, tonight we've been building the Master Grade Sinanju. And we're just getting to the shield, so you're gonna catch me actually doing something where I might get a little quiet for a couple minutes as I paint this. Because this thing has no gold on it, and it needs to have gold on all its linings, so... But we're going to do that after I get the shield fully assembled, so that way then I don't have to fret, and I have isopropyl alcohol on hand to clean it up and make it look pretty, so... You'll see. You'll all see. Let's see. Thankfully, I think most of the gold... Yeah, I see where all the gold's supposed to go, so... It'll just be a matter of whether I can get my hands to be as accurate as I want them to be. But yeah, feel free to relax in here. If you gotta raid and run, you gotta raid and run. There's no shame in that. You gotta take care of yourself. Also, yeah, if any of you that have raided, if you need like food or something, be sure to get that for yourself too, because yeah, it takes a lot to stream, so take care of yourselves. Let's see, that's the K runner. I need the L runner. Let's see, what parts? 7, 12, and 13. Okay. I was about to be like, is that all the parts on here? No, I see the flying mount. But yeah. Yeah, thankfully you don't have to paint a lot of the kits typically out of the box. And you almost never ever have to use glue for these, but yeah, this one just had a nasty sheet of stickers, and oh yeah, this I was gonna say for Tad, yeah, this is what they gave me for this kit, and it's like no, that's that's wrong, that's evil. Ugh. On a fairly recent master grade too. Like, what happened? What happened to the person that designed this? Why didn't they make like a powder coated like a couple powder coated runners covered in gold? Because that would have been easy to do and wouldn't have been that terribly expensive to add in the process. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just hoping for more than they're willing to do. Because I guess most of the metallic runners have been fairly small, and this would have been like 2 full-sized ones. Let's see, then this one goes here because that'll be the arm mount. It's like, was that supposed to pop? Because it did not pop going in. It's always worrisome when that happens. It's like, where's the satisfying pop? Ah, there. Wow, that was a heavier pop than I was expecting. Oh, it does? Oh, son of a... Lucky thing, god damn it. Okay, there we go. I heard the pop that time. Okay, now with that done... Oh, time for pain. Let's see, I should probably reapplicate just to make sure that the tip is nice and lubricated. Okay, there we go. And here we go. God, where to start on this thing? I think I'll start on that big bird in the middle. Oh, did that not? I'm also being very paranoid with how I hold the pen because this thing has been a little temperamental with me of late. It's probably running low. But it kind of half exploded on me last week when I first started this kit. There we go. Now, just to warn, I am not perfect with this. So, if you are expecting, like, absolutely crisp and clean, I am so sorry. I'm going to try to be clean as I can. But definitely this is going to be where it shows the most on my ability. Oh, yeah, I can already see it globbing, so we'll do a little cleanup. Oof. Oh, I just smeared an extra wad onto an area that isn't supposed to have it. Yeah, unacceptable. Yeah, pretty much. Trust me, I'm there with you. I'm a little perfectionistic. And I think the hardest thing right now, and that's the thing that's failing me, is typically I like having, like, my ring finger touch some part of what I'm, like, some part of the kit while I work, because it helps keep my finger control better. Oh, geez, yeah, look at that entire inner sector. At worst, I might also let it dry and go over it with, I have a very fine, like, lining pen, and I could do that to maybe obscure some of the gold that I can't clean out. But we'll see, we'll see. Oh, yeah, wow, I am just... I swear I'm better at this, but now that there's so many people, Murphy is like, no. Too much pressure. Ugh. Yeah, that is... Oof. Oh well. Follow the Bob Ross rule. No mistakes, only happy accidents. Okay. Well, now that that abomination was dealt with... Let's see if I can line a little better. Yeah, all hail Bob Ross. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of cleanup on this, but that's okay. Oh wow, that was actually really clean. Wow, that actually went on beautifully. I want to know how I did that. I don't know how I did that. Also, yeah, here I'll try to straighten my back up. If my model starts jibbing out, it's because I'm, like craning my head down. And it doesn't like it when I do that. Okay, that went on far better than I expected. But we are far from done, unfortunately. Because we still have to do this outside line. Yeah, it's just like the width of the tip of the pen. That is... Oh. Insert lewd noises here. I'll... Trying to fight from moaning. It's so clean. Oh, doing it again. Okay, I gotta be more careful here. Because it drops off. Here, I'm also gonna... I'm also tapping the very tips of the wings because I kind of messed them up. Yeah, I'll clean that all up with some Q-tips and my super fine pen. Ooh, I saw my model do it again. Okay. Oops. God dang it. Like, alright, move it around, and I touch the just brand new paint that's there. Okay. No worries. Again, you'll all get to watch me wash this up a bit as well. Because I have the tools on hand for it. So I'll be sure to do that for everybody to see. I do appreciate that most of the lines here actually have kind of a groove in them. I was expecting this part to be harder. But that will make it also easier to clean it later. There we go for that. Yep. Except when I occasionally let the tips slip, but again, as I said, we'll clean it. We'll clean it. We shall make it pretty by the time I'm done. Ugh. Ugh. That's the other problem, is this, these pens have, like, next to no friction on them. So once they start moving, you're kinda committed. Yeah, like that. Oof. We'll just jump off of wherever you're working. Oh, there's a huge glob. But that's okay. We'll let it dry up, and then I will clean that off. Because, yeah, that's a lot messier than I'd like it to be, but that's kind of going to happen. It's also why we have these. And this. Let's get the gold that's on my thumb off for now, and then we'll build another set of weapons while we wait for that to completely dry. I think that was the only finger that got it. Also, I promise I'll lotion my hands after this. Building Gunpla always, like, calluses and dries my hands out, especially with the alcohol. So, I'll be a good girl and do that later, I promise. It's rather funny, because, yeah, I did so many of the other elements on the legs today so cleanly, but yeah, the shield's just like, nah, sis. You're gonna mess it up. Alright, yeah, the B maxes are just sad. What's M 22, 17, 20, and 23. Oh, and K23. Okay. I was to say, yeah, I only see 3 parts on this runner, so 1, 2. There's that. Now for 3 more runners to disappear off of this, off of the map. We'll just have, I think, what, the remnant of the J runner. Oh, and there's 17. Ow. What is that one? Oops, I got excited and cut that one off. Was that 15? Yeah, I think that was... Yeah, that was 15. So M15. Don't know what that goes to. We'll find out. Alright. With my excitement, though, another runner down. Let's see. Oh, I see. I think. Yeah, we're gonna put this on the stick first. That might make it easier to manipulate. Oh yeah, much easier. There we go. Okay, 23. That's the L runner. Oof. Because, yeah, the beam axes need to be able to turn into, like, a giant two-handed saber. Because Char / full frontal, I know that there's much more difference between Char and full frontal. I know yeah, for those of you who've not watched Gundam Unicorn, it's just, it gets a little bit weird. Just a little. Okay. Yeah, I'll just cut the other M15 off and have to remember that that's an M15. Just so I can clear this runner off and get it out of my face. Right. Oh, my hand was touching 17. Nice. Alright, and... because if I got too excited for one, I might as well do it to the other. So another M runner away. And K24. Nothing quite as cathartic as clearing a runner out, though. And another one goes away. Especially when you do it right and you're not just doing it because you get excited. This is not the same. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, then these two can go like this. For, yeah, the big spooky thing. You'll see that when we get all the energy runners on. Speaking of, I can actually put those on the rack. those there too. Alright, we are making the bazooka. I forgot about the bazooka. Alright, P5, P4, 16, and 11. Okay. I'm starting to notice cat hair is also starting to get everywhere in this kit. Ooh. Less chilly and less hungry. Very, very good. Alright. I don't think 11... Oh no, 11's on here, but... 16 must be on the other runner. Yeah, we finished building the main body of the axes, but now we're working on the bazooka. So I kind of forgot that this unit had a bazooka. Ah, I see. Gonna make the parts inside Kiss. Come on. Oh, that is such a weird interconnection in there. Oh, completely understandable. I see why it's fighting me so hard. No Gundam today, mobile suit, but yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Ah, there we go. Now they sit in just right. Goes on a long diatribe about how Gundams are very specific. Oop, ah. But no, I definitely get you there, man. Because yeah, definitely running a little lower on steam after having to put one part together. But we will get the weapons completed. Space psychics. Let's see. Ah. Alright, there's that. Alright, what more of the bazooka should we do? 18 and 17. Okay. The two gigantic pieces. Got it. Thunk. It is a very pretty robot. Oh, oops, I completely skipped a step. I forgot to do this part. It's okay. It's fine. Exactly, yeah. Tad gets it. Yeah, Gundams are mobile suits, but not all mobile suits are Gundams. Unless they're mobile armors, then it gets different. But that's kind of a size and like damage scale category. Which is funny because I think some Gundams are scarier than that. Mobile armor's a weird fluid thing. Okay. No, not just Gundams. The Sinanju was technically piloted by somebody who's also a new type. Yeah, it's not as easy to explain even in Universal Century. But no, not Gundams were not. Yeah, it differs per anime series, despite being part of Universal Timeline or not, which makes it hard. But yeah, no, new types piloted all sorts because there were there were almost no Gundams on the Zeonic forces, but they had a lot of new types who piloted things that had Psychomu frames inside of them, which were based off of one of Zeon's projects, which was Psycho Gundam. But if I remember correctly, they called it that as kind of like a mockery of the actual Gundam unit. But yeah, now new types just can do more things, kind of predict faster than other folks. So they're generally harder to deal with, but then they can also do additional processes, hence the utilization of like funnel systems that can be found on both sides of the battle lines. But yeah, that's primarily for Universal Century. Alternate Century is wildly different because each of those is its own universe. And it gets confusing. Yeah, now if you see like a mobile suit wielding like little floating. Yes, Universal Century is the primary timeline that primary canon timeline that pertains to RX-78 Gundam all the way up to like Crossbone. It just takes place over the course of about a century and a half. Yeah. Yeah, basically all of those are interconnected. I wouldn't exactly say canon. Yeah. Oh, no worries, no worries. Yeah, no, Gundam has an entire like language system to it, because yeah, UC versus AC, and none of the ACs are related, but all of the UCs are. It's a special flavor of madness. So don't you worry, you're not in trouble. I mean, how could you, Nature? I thought you cared. No, I'm obviously joking. Okay, with that lower peg done there, put it on like so. Let's see. Ah, I see. Okay. Now P8. And that's more than valid, because, yeah, it does get wilder and messier after Char's counterattack. Things can get more zany. Let's see, P10 and P2. There's 2, but let's get 10 out first. Yeah, I was gonna say, Hathaway's flash is technically the end of that arc. Okay, there's that. Then let's cut 2 out, and then we'll sync this bazooka together. There we go. Oh, goodness. Oh, I see. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. I was like, that doesn't fit there at all. I see. It's bringing the head of the bazooka back up. And doing that. Because that will keep that from sliding off now. That's actually rather clever. Okay, P12 and P20. Let's see, 12 is not on there. Yeah, before they kind of started to come up with the, like, yeah, alternate century and universal. Okay, 12, 12, 12. Where is 12? Ah, that's 12. Oh, I was expecting it to be smaller. It's so big. Yeah, no, Iron-Blooded Orphans is an alternate century. So it's an alternate universe, as is Witch from Mercury. Both of those are different universes entirely, and typically no 2 alternate century universes are connected. I think there's like only a couple, like Seed and Seed Destiny would, but aside from that, all the rest are like completely unrelated to one another. Yeah, no intersections. I think the only time where you get to see kind of a pseudo intersection would technically be Build Fighters, but that's just because Build Fighters is kind of real world. Kids making little robots and fighting with them. It's different though. Yeah, kids making Gunpla models like this, and then you put them in this cool little fighting arena, and suddenly they come to life and beat the shit out of the other ones. Or at least they try. Yeah. Pretty much. Gundam Wing is also alternate century. G Gundam is most certainly, I adore G Gundam, but yeah, that is alternate as all get out. I miss the cockpit control strata and all of its silliness, but it was both such a good and such a terrible show. Let's see, 13 and 19. Yeah, just some of the designs. That's a set of high grades I need to get, is the brand new versions of the G Gundam Royal Flush group. I really need to, or the royal card members, because I know that they came out with Maxter, and they just came out with Maxter again, and they printed Rose already. I don't think Bolts or Dragon Gundam have been done yet. I'm waiting for them to also do like a new master grade, or like 1/100th scale of God Gundam. I would kill for a new 1/100th scale, because I couldn't get my hands on the full resolution version. Though I've heard the real grade is magnificent. I've heard the real grade's real good. Yeah. So yeah, it'll probably be Dragon next, and then Bolts, and then Shining and God. And maybe Nobel. Because, I mean, some of us do love Nobel. Imagine Dragons. How dare. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. Oh, the Spiegel Gundam, yes. We cannot forget. Oh. Hi, Rania. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for raiding, hun. Oh yeah, Nature's here to help me out. That is the 4th raid tonight. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the group of us. For those of you in your chat that may not know me, hi, my name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Though on Mondays, I tend to build Gunpla, and we're just getting to the very last stages of our build. Oh, it's okay, Nature. I mean, you couldn't know that this is all going to happen. Here, I won't actually shout out the others because I'm actually here. I have their names. And sorry, I keep forgetting that I have commands that I can use. Yes, welcome in, Kalirana. If you have to raid and run, feel free to raid and run, you know. Make sure you get that rest. If you want to just sit in here, chill, you know, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, and get all cozy. Yeah, we probably won't be too much longer, just because we're building the bazooka, and I think I need to clean my shield real quick. Okay, I had that part right the first time. And boink. Okay. Oh, I see. I was trying to put it on the wrong way. No wonder. Okay, there's that handle. And this is supposed to go on top. I see. God, that feels like such a loose connection for all that stuff. There we go, though. The bazooka, and then it should be able to kind of shorten up. Kind of. Whoops. Kind of, but not quite. Yep, adjustable shaft. Let's see. Did I forget these parts? Okay. Ah, and then we got beam sabers. But before we get to the beam sabers, I am going to clean this puppy off a little bit, because yeah, we made a mess of this poor thing. My pen decided to hate me a little, so to do that I might grab my details pen and see if I can't clean up a little bit of the mess I've made. Also hoping with how dry my hand is right now that it doesn't crack or anything. We'll find out. Been dry the last couple days, so. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I got a little bit of gold there. Yeah, I'll use this just to get the details that I can easily scrub off. Since I've already annihilated the tip off of that. Okay. Now we get to... I do. I will be sure to lotion them after stream. Because, yeah, I can definitely even see the kind of dry scaling that's starting to happen. Again, it's been a dry couple days here, so dry and cold. Which is unusual for my little corner of the world, but it is winter, so no one should be surprised. Okay, and then we just gotta see if I can detail scrub that off. And that. Gotta turn it like 10 angles just to see where all the excess gold went. I guess you can't really see that, but here, I'll get it more viewable. Gold got everywhere. I don't know how I'm gonna scrub all that off, but we're gonna absolutely try. We'll try to clean up that poor shield. I wish, for this, I wish that there was less, but that's just because I had to paint on so many little details. Oop! I'm turning my head down too low, so I'm causing the model to get the shakes. Can't have that. I don't know how I'm gonna get that sector of gold out of that area. A decent amount. Again, my pen's been kind of exploding on me for the last week or so, so I think it's either almost out or just being prissy about things. Okay, let's see if I can keep my model from freaking out too much as I do this. Just kind of turning my head down just to take a look-see. That's getting pretty clean. Just need another sharp tip to, I think, get the last of that on that side. Then I can do the other side, and then hopefully have it serviceable enough. It doesn't need to be absolutely perfect, but it just needs to be a little cleaner. I can even see a little bit that could use just the tiniest smidge. Let's see if I can. Yeah. Okay, there's that. And I will now. Yeah. It painted my hands last week. It was hilarious. Oh, ah! My alarm. There we go. Bad. I don't need alarms right now. Okay. Almost scrub clean. Take my medication. Yeah, it's 11 p.m. It's time to take some pills, but they're not like super pertinent. Like, they don't need to be at the exact instant that the alarm goes off. It's just ideal if I do. Okay, I think I see just one last little spot that could use just a tiny touch of gold. Again, it's not perfect, but that it's more than happily serviceable here. Okay. Though I might... Here, I'm just going to disappear for 1 second as I grab my detail pen. Oof. I'll be right back. Still in the room, just... I didn't grab it. Ah, there we are. I return. My cabinet with all my other paint pens is on the other side of my my desk. Just out of range. But yeah, then we have this. Which, we'll see if I can obscure some of the stuff here. Oh yeah. That's doing some nice little bits of work. At least I'm seeing a little bit. Again, it doesn't need to be a lot. There we go. There we go. I know I'm messing up my booklet a little, but that's okay. That's what it's for. Okay. There we go. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just gonna do a couple tiny touches. Because I just noticed, like, down the spine of the arrow was not gold. There we go. Yeah. My pen's being much less temperamental now. Again, it's not perfect, but it's a hell of a lot better. So, there's that. I will do one last... Yeah, this booklet's already been soaked in isopropyl alcohol once. I accidentally spilled last week and got it absolutely everywhere. It's like on my pants, on half the desk. Oh yes, I forgot about that little streak too. There we go. Got a little overzealous, but we can touch that up in a second once the alcohol rubs off. Okay, yeah, I just need 2 little touch-ups, and then we'll have the shield all done. Where did I see the other spot for touching up? Yep. There we go. That will do. This is typically what happens when painting anyway, is just... Since it's super wet, I can actually whip it up without any need for alcohol. There we go. That's about as good as I'm going to be able to do by hand, at least. But yeah, there we are for that. Though, with that said, we're going to go the full frontal with this. Let's see, because full weapon display mode would be first carefully grip because there is wet paint. We're going to put on. Oh yeah, I need to also cut those out. Let's see, those are O1. What was the O runner? I don't remember an O runner. I'll find it later. Oh wait, no, the O runner is the glowing runner. Oh, weird. Pardon the pun. Yeah, what's the O runner? I'm holding it. Oh, F18. Oh, there were still things in the F runners? Oh, shoot. Un moment. Oh, yeah, there were. Shit. Whoopsie doodle. It's okay, I can cut those out nice and quick. The saber handles. Not that I'm going to use them, mind you, but... Now these runners are clear. Says they can go in his forearms? Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a weird little pocket spot. Right in the arm. Just trying to get there's the challenge. Let's see, if I go like that, I should be able to. Just gotta go right up Main Street. Probably help if I could also hold the lemon better in place. Ah, there we go. I found the hole. Kind of. Oh, I'm gonna impale myself on something, aren't I? It says it's supposed to go deeper. I don't see how. It doesn't matter too much. Wouldn't be able to see that anyway. But let's get those blades cut out, because I have big plans for it. Oh, that's not my snippers. Oh yeah, there's also a gun for the bottom of the thing, isn't there? Let's see, that's J. So close. So close. So J11 and 13. Right, I thought the shield had a gun on it. It does. Everything has guns on it. It's like Ruby. Okay, I'll get those two final parts cut out of there. Okay, there's that. And another runner down. Ah, I see. Boink. Oh, that is flimsy, but I guess that makes sense if it's going to connect to the underside of this. Then we go like that. And typically the axes, the two blade axes, would store upwards. Unless they get deployed. Which is what we're going to do. So we go like that. So that's also why we cut these blades out. I'm gonna probably make him hold on to his weapon. But we'll see, we'll see. I see. So for that, they have to go the other way around. Because yeah, we're doing the fun way. Because, yeah, there's an extra fun way for this. Let's see. The gold is smearing, thankfully. Because, yeah, just gotta twist that around. Wasn't exactly the signature attack, but actually, I see a little smudge that I could clean. So we'll do one last clean. I promise I'm gonna let my OCD and my perfectionism just sit back. I guess it's not really OCD, but it's definitely perfectionism talking. There we go. The other problem with the gold paint is sometimes you don't see the blemishes or the smudges unless in certain lights. Ooh, and we will attach the guns together. That looks like that'll be a lot of fun too. Because, yeah, then we put on these giant stonking things. Alright, I cut the small blade I don't need. It's the long one I need. For both sides, so let's see. Let's see if I can actually get these. Sorry, I had to pull it closer to me to see it. So I need the other giant one here. No, Marsh is being so cute. He's been a sleepy boy all day. But at least he's been cute doing it. Alright, let's clean those snips up because I did terribly on those two. There we go. And yes, this, for anybody who's newer to Gunpla, typically the blades are made of a much more flexible material. It also makes it easier for if people want to do really fun effects, like take a heat gun to them for a little bit and warp them on purpose, to make them look like they're arcing and swinging. I've seen a few people do that. I'm not brave enough, but yeah, this is one of the secret things that the shield could do. Was deploy both the axes into like a stabbing motion. So we'll slap that on and then we'll get the Zuka and everything going. Let's see. Give me a second as I try to make the shield attach. Actually, I might even get the arm up into its pose. Yep. Eep. There we go. 1 second as I also argue with the fingers to get them all to go down. You know, as you do. Bad fingers. Yeah, I was to say one of them, the index did try to pop out of the hand, but I got it back in. All right. Let's see if I can pull him back a little further so you can get a better look as I do this. Actually, yeah, I need to look at the instruction for how the shield's supposed to go on so I do it right. I don't remember. Oh, they didn't say yet. A shame I don't have like a standee for this guy to be on. I mean, maybe I could hijack the Wing Gundam 01 that I have. But that one's in the cool flying pose, because, you know, Wing Gundam 0 Custom Verka comes with its own stand. I guess I would have shown it on here, maybe? Nope. Oh, it isn't actually up. There it is. I was right. Okay, I was trying to put it on the way I thought you do. Yeah. Oh, some of those MGs are old then. But yeah. Yeah, that whole crew got to be in Master Grade, which was super awesome. Oof. That joint sure is stiff. Good grief. Okay. Oof. Oh, that's gonna suck trying to get on. Yeah, they're at least the 2011 kits, yeah. Sorry, God, I'm really struggling. Oh, Mr. Shields, you know you want to be on there. I'd be tempted to rip the arm off, but I know that's not how it works. Yeah, here comes the final challenge. Posing. Yeah, my model's gonna freak out pretty bad as I do this too, so bear with, bear with. Making this thing fight. Yeah, the true battle begins. Posing. Or it's saying actually don't even try to slide it on, just push it on. Okay, I think I see what they mean. There's one side. Where's the both sides? Doesn't feel like both sides. Oh my god, it is both sides. Oh, that's freaky. Ah. It's no sides! Okay, there's that at least. Because I'm gonna have him try to thrust. Maybe. Oof, duh. Yeah, that just does not want to stay. Oh, thank you. I really tried, I really did. Yeah, it's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears in that sense. Okay, that's going on like super easy now. Okay, so I just had to not look at it funny when doing that. Got it. Okay. Because we're gonna combine the bazooka and the rifle together to do its like super weapon thing. So, yoink. So that. Then we're taking off this little scope, supposedly. Oh wait, no. I was looking at the holstering version. We're not doing the holster. Let's see. Oh, this is terrifying and hilarious. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh yes, but oh no. It suddenly all makes sense. Just a matter of getting them to just lock together in marriage. There we go. And then... Ah. Let's see. Whoop. Okay. Let's see, there's also... Apparently they describe this here. The missile launcher. So let's get that, or the missile pods for that. So 23, 14, and 7. Because that'll also clear this one runner I'm holding up. Let's see if I can shove that into its combined mode. So that one's down. But soon I'll let you all run free. Well, we'll go raid somebody, but run free and target another, but just getting the ammunition together. Can't have a bazooka without ammo, you know. There we go. Because that looks like actually that even fits with that hooked in, so that'll be fun. Ooh. Oop, ah! I'm getting too aggressive. Too much violence. There we go. Oh yeah, and that still fits. Ah, beautiful. It's a laser rifle and a laser rifle and a bazooka. It's everything. It's everything you need. All right. Let's try to get this in his paw. And here comes the real challenge. No, let's not have you be standing while you do this. Yeah, just rest up on the back of your your fuel cells. Alright. So I gotta push this back into his hand. Also make all the fingers start to curl. Because they're too long. Oh, goodness. Yeah, sweet, shiny child. Pretty much. Ugh, yeah, it's just arguing with the fingers, trying to get them all to clamp. Like, 3 of them are trying to, but the index finger is actually extending. Excuse me, trigger finger. No, no, no. You join your brothers. Always the problem with, whoop. I'll put that back on in a second. Gotta get the master grade hand to actually grip a little bit. Doesn't want to. It's afraid to. Scared to. Yeah, we'll just have the weapon float free elsewhere. Trying too hard. It's gonna fight me, it's... may as well. Alright. Let's see if I can do as extreme of a lunge as I'm thinking of trying to do. Test the limits of that, the hot glue gun I did to the one part. Don't worry, it's fine. It's fine. I think that'll be a pretty fun angle once I get it put to the camera. Oh yeah, that'll be beautiful. The fact it's even holding up is nothing short of a miracle. Now it's just, yeah, making sure the gravity can hold together. Oof. I don't want to have to hold it physically. Come on. All right. Well, I'll fiddle with the last of this, but let's see if we can. First I need to find my mouse. Let's see who we can raid though. Because I'll continue to argue with this for a little while longer, I think. Myself. Actually, I think that just helped balance it a little. A little. Let's see, do you have any ideas? Nature? Or really anybody for tonight? At worst, we'll go see. Let's see, where's my tag? Because it's also very hard for me to see, part of my screen is blocked off actually by there's a shelf unit right here that's blocking part of my monitor. Oh god, violence. Violence without touching the shiny boy. There we go. Oh, now I can see. Let's see. Ooh, there we go. We got another person doing this. Feral Harupi. That sounds fun. Let's see. What are they building? Oh, looks like they're building Gundam Aerial. Oh, Tad, thank you for following. Thank you so much. But yeah, here we'll go after this lovely feral deer. Let's see. Where is my controls? Oh, thank you, Tad. And yeah, thank you and everybody else, and Kaliranya, Frog Shield, Jerry City, all of you. Thank you all for raiding. It genuinely means a lot. So, but here, we'll send you all off to Feral Harupi now. But yeah, see you all later. My next stream is on Wednesday. I'll be doing Persona 5, so... or Persona 5 Royal. But anyway... yeah, same to you. Rest well when you do, and have fun. I'll see you all later, I promise. Bye-bye! And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for following me, or joining me, words, and I will see you in the next one. Night-night!